I said, ooh, come on, baby, turn the lights off. Ooh.
Hey, everybody.
Oh.
What?
I
Yeah.
was just gonna say, Sweet had to step away for a second, just so you know.
That's
So-
okay. We'll introduce Sweet.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. Welcome into this week's chapter of Dark Reign. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, VoidDoll. Please note the trigger warnings for this campaign. I said them in the beginning, I'm saying them again. This is a dark fantasy. 18 plus themes, graphic violence, graphic abuse, graphic objectification. There is physical, emotional, and sexual assault that has been written by the players in their own character backstories, and that has been, with consent, written into this narrative as a whole. The narrative itself is about finding hope, even when you have gone through and been subjected to the most evil that there is in the world. And in this session, it's in this fantasy setting, in this world, that there is hope to find friends, people, your community, even when you have experienced unadulterated, unfiltered villainy. I believe there's a moral right and a moral wrong as a storyteller. And I believe that a lot of the things that have been done to the characters have been and are evil. With that being said, ultimately, this story, though it is heavy and it is hard, it's one of finding where you belong and learning to stand on your own 2 feet and fight back the demons that haunt you and that have hurt you. So in a lot of ways, this is my love letter to anybody who has experienced evil and any level, really terrible, horrible thing. And that even love of any kind can be planted, nurtured, and grown in the darkest of place, like the Underdark. Again, I'm your host, your Yep, you know I am. It's your bitch, VoidDoll. Hey. Words are hard. And I will pass the microphone to my wonderful players, but first I will introduce, we'll see if she gets back in time, and if not, then I'll give her an introduction, or someone else can give her an introduction. Gabe, I want to personally shout you out. Thank you for so many stream streaks. I thank you. It's amazing. Wolfen, thank you for all the gifted subs. The support for these little weird stories that we tell on the internet it's so mind-boggling to me. And I know I say this often, but God, I really hope it still rings true. It is phenomenal. It's cool as fuck. So thank you. With that, I'm going to pass it over to our barbarian, Danriel.
Sometimes I forget that's what I am. So when you're like, I'm gonna pass it to our barbarian, I was like, who's that? That's... Hey guys, it's me, TheNatchan. You're a usual here, you know who I am. Your raccoon on the internet. I do play Danriel. She is a barbarian, was a paladin, so sometimes I forget that I am a barbarian, because in her mindset, she's not used to that. So, yeah. I will pass it to the left of me. Sly.
Oh, that's me. I'm on the left? Wow. Hi. I'm Striker's Lie, your intergalactic spice trading fox, and I trade spices for information. The rest, well, that is classified. I play Caldrian. Loves to be hated, hates to be loved. We all know that. Not much to say about him. Let's pass it to Ethereal.
Hello, it's your boy, just another villain playing Ethereal. Honestly, I forget what class I am. I feel this viscerally with Danriel over here. sassy, brewy, panther-like tabaxi, as per usual, who's apparently just starting his little family. It just continues to grow and grow and grow. I will toss it on over to Jay. Lucius Jay.
Yeah, that's me. I'm gonna play Adra today, and it's gonna suck mentally. It's all mentally wise. Yeah, last time she kind of reached a little bit of a breaking point, so my headspace is there. It's bad. There was like a list of trigger warnings. I repeat, it's gonna be bad, and some things might be mentioned that are very bad. Just yeah, that's yeah. I think only Elelrith hasn't gone, Ani.
I don't know if she's back yet, so
I also don't think so.
yeah.
Oh, do you let me know if like my volume is okay? Is there any beeping?
As someone who edits the sessions, I have never heard the beeping while editing.
I mean, I'm asking also for the Discord listeners.
I'll let you know if I hear anything. Your volume seems good.
Oh, okay.
I'll introduce Sweet. Hi. Hello. I'm Sweet and Spicy. I'm the cutest person you're ever gonna meet. I'm also ghetto as fuck. I play Elrith, who's a cleric and stuck in the Underdark with these fucking weirdos, but I'm just trying to make my future husband happy. And also... Man, I ran out of things I could say that were cheeky that might not get me attacked. What the hell? Villain! Alright, everyone's got an inspiration. Thank you for the gifted subbies. Excuse me, my little dog. Was that okay for Elrith's introduction? I don't know. Hey! Haha! I'm the coolest cleric you ever did see. Alright, enough about that. Okay. Phil, if you wouldn't mind with the recap. Oh wait, Anjali, you just got back and I just did your... Here, Anjali, you do it. I just barely did your introduction. You go. You're here.
We could just go back in time, you know? Like...
Yankee Boy 1944 gives you 8.
Hi, I'm Sweet. I play Elelrith. She is the Twilight Domain Shadarkai cleric. She is in a tent, in a hut, thriving. She's willing to give up her clerical powers for Glyph if needed. It's going to be a great time. I love you, bye.
Perfect. Alright. Caldrain, you have an extra inspo, and Adra, you have a +2 on your next saving throw. And all of you have an inspiration, so mark those down. With that being said, Phil, do you mind doing the recap?
Yeah, I got it. All right, last session. We started out with the aftermath of Glyph, our baby boy. Prior to grabbing him, we had to do a saving throw to be poisoned. Ethereal failed. Everyone did well, because he's just a fuck-up. As we inspected Glyph and started to move him from the air, we heard like a demonic voice, and we saw... I think it was just... Fuck, was it me and Adra? Or was it me and Elrith? I think it was me and Elrith. Ethereal and Elrith. Not me, ethereal me. Like, we are two different people. Notice like the bleeding like ichor of the eyes. And we kind of looked at each other like, ruh-roh. And then as we slowly vacated this area, kind of went more towards like, you know, the hallway or like the cave, large cavern passageway. We kind of inspected Glyph a bit more, but Ethereal, being a person of immense extremes, decided to try and be violent, to try to like draw it out of him, because he understands what it is once he finally got a better grip of what's going on, because he doesn't want this to befall Glyph, because like he's sympathetic towards Glyph and has grown a attachment, if you will. Wow. Black cat attached to people, who would think? Everyone makes multiple kinds of rolls to ascertain what's going on with Glyph. We don't really know. We asked him to strip, he's embarrassed. Like, you know, he gets one of those, you know, not a fear boner, but like a, oh no, I'm gay, but I don't like you that way boner. Man, boner's been said a lot. Anyway, back to the recap. He's inspected. We find a mark on him, and a couple of people do like investigations or perceptions, whatever was done in that moment. As it is done, two of the individuals see it for what it is, and Ethereal kind of freaks out after he had like his mini ragey tantrum, insulting everyone in the group, because that's what he does. Once all that transpired, he decided to just pull Danriel away and have him inspect himself and be like, hey, I know what's wrong with Glyph. It's going to take time for this thing to take hold, but I've had this issue since I was like a child. So like, there's no way you're getting that out of me. Like, the only way to happen is just, you know, cut it from the source. Everyone kind of hems and haws on what to do. Elrith wants to do this rite, this seance to summon something, but it would also violate her pact with her patron, because it would involve Asmodeus. But also we could summon Asmodeus, he could help us, but also we could summon Asmodeus and he would just like murder us in an instant. So like, it's kind of like an all or nothing, like go for broke kind of situation with that. So when it comes to like that one, we said, hey, let's put that in the shelf, but like a high level paladin or bishop or priest can do this. And you know, Aramis is one of those things. So if we get him back, you know, in like 24 hours, he could do it. He's got it. So we, meanwhile, to the idea of kind of putting this hut for Glyph, everyone go in rounds to essentially watch him. So that way we're all kind of fresh. Everyone's getting some rest, if you will. There is a sidebar with Caius. Prior to that, he gives Ethereal and Adra a look. They have a moment to each other to essentially kind of talk about how he still feels Magora's presence, and he feels it all the time, and it makes him feel dirty, but almost kind of like an addict, like something you can't quit. Like, you feel like you have to go back to, but you don't want to, because it's kind of like being Pavloved into that kind of evil that is put upon him, because he still has many marks. And Adra still has the one, because she felt it was justified to have some reminder of what happened to those two, because it was a very bonding moment for those two. Caius reveals that he doesn't like being strong, and he's tired. And he's just tired of doing both those things. He feels estranged from the group because he doesn't have any real connections. Maybe like loose ones, but nothing that makes you feel wanted, in a sense. Like you feel cared for or admired or seen. And so Adra says that, hey, I'm gonna be your friend. If no one else wants you, then I'm gonna be your buddy, because we've already gone through the muck together. She also asked him to be nice to Adramir, but He's going to try because he's not really like a friendly people person, but he's going to do his best. So 2 thumbs up there, buddy. Then as Ethereal was going to start the shift, pulled aside by Dragus, and he says there are 3 rules, and he would like to make Ethereal his wife. So we agreed. There were 3 rules. 1, he had to rein in the self-harm. He had to be kind to Adra. I forget the 3rd one, even though I literally just read it like an hour ago, so I probably should have just read it again. One of the one with Adra he's gonna have to work on. The one with hurting himself, he gave a reason as to the why. Due to the fact that he admitted to Dragus trusting him, putting more trust into this individual than he already has, essentially saying that there's something inside of him that loves and enjoys chaos and violence. And when it tries to break out, biting the inside of his lip, cutting his arm, a little bit of blood seems to satiate that want for violence as a whole. So he agreed to all the things. Obviously never hurt family. He sees Dragus as an equal, and Dragus explains the origin of how Wistful was born, which is unbelievably tragic. And I did my best not to cry that whole time, because I was just like, fuck. I would go into the greater details, but you're going to have to watch the VOD for that. After this is all said, there is an exchange between the two. There's some lovely smooches exchanged. And Dragus goes to give Wistful a hug, and for that moment. And Ulvar, being around the corner since he's first on shift, is like, thumbs up, thumbs down, we good? It's like, he makes a pact with him. He said if he gets out of hand, if he becomes too unruly to a point where he can't see sense and reason, that he's going to kill him. So he made a death pact with Ulvar. And he told Ulvar to not tell anybody about it, because it's just between the two of them. Because he's going to tell Dragus to do it. But after that, you can't put that on somebody who literally just, poured their heart out to you, asking them to do something like that. That's too much. Whereas Ulvar will do it, because even though Ulvar is kind of like a perv and a bit of a degenerate, there's still a heart of gold in there, and he knows that Ulvar would be the one to do it without question and not questioning him. We meanwhile over to Wistful, where Adra is told that Ethereal will be nicer, told about Elika, and the birth of Wistful. Wistful has this exchange with Adra to where it's flubbed due to a role trying to not necessarily deceive the child, but to reassure them and make them feel like, they're wanted. And why do they feel like sometimes there's a shame to their existence, which there isn't a shame to their existence, but that's what the child is gleaning. Because, when you're a kid, you see things very differently than you do as an adult. It's very different perception wise. The psychology is very interesting behind it. And due to the failed role, Wistful kind of, instead of embracing Adra, pulls away and kind of goes back to her cat, Displacer Beast. And that's where Adra's at right now. And that's where we left off for the most part. There are a lot of details I gleaned over and didn't go into just to kind of get the session going. If you want the full details, you go over to that YouTube channel. You hit that subscribe button. You give the like button a little smooch. You comment who you love, who you hate, who you want to kiss on the mouth. We'll see. Your turn, Jip.
Thank you. That was a good recap. I am just getting into the brain.
All good. Also, before you take over, Gabe, you're the fucking goat when it comes to recaps, dude. I don't even know what's going on in the session, and I'll just read. I'll just be like, I'll be on my lunch, like, okay, I have an idea.
Where... No, I know where we'll start. I would like an insight into what Caldrian has been doing between the battle and now. So Sly wrote a couple things and can share those so that the party, or that the, not only the party, but the viewers, the listeners, can get an idea as to where Caldrian's been, his mindset, and the like. Go ahead, Sly.
How far back of the notes do you want me to go? Like, do you want me to get into like Cal's brain and tell you what is in his brain? Or do you just want what he's doing?
Whatever you are comfortable sharing.
Yes, for those who want to know, I was saying I wrote this last time because I couldn't be there last session, but seeing Glyph hurt in the center like of that room, it probably would have made Cal feel a lot more shame than he already did. He blames himself for Glyph getting hurt. There's a lot of things that go through Cal's mind. Shock from seeing Glyph injured, guilt, believing that he caused it, the fear that Glyph is dying or will die, the intense amount of self-loathing. For those who don't know, Cal feels like a plague. He feels like he is a blight on the existence that is Glyph's purity. He is a stain. He is this entity of evil. And it reiterates that feeling that he has done something terrible, that he deserves all of the pain he's experienced and he deserves death. He has this protective instinct wanting to reach him immediately, rage at whatever has hurt him, and then confusion, realizing that pushing Glyph away didn't protect him. And I think that's the big thing to take away, is that up until that point, Al has always believed that distance is what's going to protect people. Staying away from him, being away from him is going to protect anyone who cares about him. But seeing Glyph hurt anyway kind of puts a crack in that belief. There's this possibility that begins to form, and Cal is he may seem cold, but it's always putting on airs with him, right? So he hasn't necessarily accepted this, but it's like a possibility in his head that maybe pushing him away has never protected him at all. And that thought is terrifying because it means that Cal has been hurting both of them for nothing. Been hurting himself by turning him away, but hurting Glyph because he's expressed how much he cares. And regardless, no matter what happens, Glyph still got hurt anyway. And the only thought going through his head was, please still be alive. I'll deal with hating myself later. I'll deal with all that later. Cal, in the time that they've been back, has probably been lurking near Glyph, standing watch, offering water, adjusting blankets, doing whatever, but almost like he's trying to show that he's sorry, but he is unsure how to say it in the right words. So he gets caught staring at him. He sits in a place where Glyph is always in his line of sight. He watches him breathe. Mentally, he just can't help but stare at him over and over and over again. And he's not even looking at him in a way that's lustful, not something that's romantically. It's a man who is starving and looking for life, looking for hope and existence in something so beautiful. And he'd look and then look away. He clenches his jaw. He's ashamed at being caught needing something. And I think he'd really just want to talk to him, but struggled to get the words out. And if there was a quiet moment, he'd probably have the conversation that I wrote there, Dolly. But he doesn't know everything he's known and everything he's put himself towards doing has always been pulling himself away from others, knowing that his existence doesn't matter, and killing himself for the purpose of that final moment. And this is going against everything that he's wanted to do. This is a thorn in his side, but a thorn that he doesn't want to take out. And he's so confused. He's also angry with himself, and then he just feels so much shame and guilt, and he just wants to say so many things, and he just doesn't know how. And ultimately, he's afraid. He's afraid that he's fucked it up too much to earn somebody's forgiveness.
So we are going to begin on first watch. There are 2 different conversations happening during first watch. Danriel, go ahead and hit that long rest button and finish leveling because you're resting. But everyone on first watch, which in this moment, in one corner there is Adra and Olvar conversation. And then in the cave where Glyph is seated and waiting is Dragus and Ethereal. But otherwise, also Elrith, if you're resting for first watch, go ahead and hit the long rest button, level if you need. Kaldrin is still awake. Kaldrin, roll a perception, please. So we'll start on this side of the map and then move across.
$19.
You are aware enough that you draw, almost it feels like pulling your consciousness back from the scape of your pain, the palace inside your soul that is filled with trophies of your misery. You come forward. You see Ethereal and Dragus approach Glyph. You hear deep voices discussing back and forth. Would you approach?
I think he'd do so hesitantly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he looks... That confident airs that he normally has is not there right now, and he looks very vulnerable. But he would approach hesitantly. Almost like he's about to knock and be like, hey,
Fair enough.
can I have a moment?
Does he say that? Okay, so he approaches Ethereal and Dragus. Ethereal?
Step away if you would like us to vacate the premises for a moment, so I don't see why not. Just let us know when you're done. That way you can take back our watch spot.
Kaldrian bows his head and in almost in thanks, and he's just, I would really appreciate that.
you like a soldier-like salute. And then he would move past you. No, it's not what I wanted, you whore. Not you. You're wonderful. Why can't I move it? I could. It's doing. It's a drunken slut. That's what it is. Oh, never mind. He'll move over there. Sorry.
Glyph is curled really, really small. His cheek resting on his knees that are drawn up to his chest. He is so tiny. And scared. And it's pretty obvious to Caltran how scared he is.
Glyph?
He looks at you but doesn't say anything.
Can I sit down?
He nods.
I wanted to tell you that I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
For what?
When I saw you there, all I could think of was just I really didn't want it to be you. It could have been anyone but not you, but it was you, and I'm sorry. Anyone else, anyone on this miserable God's damned earth, but it was you, and I'm just I'm really glad you're here. And I understand if you don't want to forgive me, and that maybe I don't necessarily deserve your forgiveness, and I want a chance to explain if you'll let me. Please.
He bites his lip, and he doesn't look at you, and he nods. I
hope you know that I don't regret what we did, and I don't hate it, and I didn't hate it. And pushing you away was... I thought I was doing what was right. I thought I was protecting you. And I'm sorry, because I realized that pushing you away isn't going to protect you. And I'm not saying you can't protect yourself. I'm just saying that just thought it'd be better. It was never regret for what we did. It was because I am ashamed. I am ashamed of myself, and I am sorry that I took it out on you. And I thought if I am just... I do not feel worthy of you. And I don't know how to be anything but... I thought I had made peace with death. And then I looked at you and I saw death peering at you, and I just wanted to keep you safe, keep you away from me, because I am unworthy of you. I am unworthy of so many things, and maybe that's selfish because you've told me time and time again that I'm not, but it's hard to just forget what happened, what I've done. And I took it out on you, and I'm sorry. And you didn't deserve that. I'm afraid. I am afraid. And I was cruel to you deliberately, and I knew where to place the blade and twist it, and I did. And I am sorry. I am afraid of myself.
So are you gonna do it again? Or are you done? Because all I want, all I've ever wanted, was just you. You know, for you, Cal, you put me in this light and on this pedestal, and I feel like I can't ever get down. Because for me, what it feels like is I'm just lucky you even look at me. And now I'm gonna be a fucking monster.
And he buries his face in his hands. And he curls in on himself so very tightly.
Al reaches out a hand and puts it not anywhere, but like just out of comfort, like on his ankle or leg or something. You could never be a monster. A monster does not fear hurting people. A monster does not care, and you are And you care. I am so grateful that you care. And just because something vile has brushed against you and left a mark does not make you a monster. Do you know how many years I spent carving pieces off of myself, thinking that if I cut deep enough, I'd eventually find the monster everyone saw was there, everyone swore to me existed?
Yes. I was there.
But haven't you told me that my marks don't make me a monster?
Because you're not a monster. You just think you are. So you do things that go against who you are to make it right. You try to prove to yourself, like a Thero does. You try to prove to everybody around you that you're some fucked up piece of shit. That you're not lovable, that you're trash. And all I've ever wanted was to just be by you. Because you make me feel like somebody. But you're right. What you said hurt. The way you acted hurt. When you called me an idiot for coming down here, I don't have fancy words for this. I don't have pretty trilling sonatas, sonnets, poems. I don't have that, Cal. I just love you. I just love you. And I know that you care about me. I just wish you cared about yourself so you weren't so mean. Because you think you think looking at me is just like casting me in darkness, and it's not for me. It's a miracle. I'm so lucky. And whatever that was, Cal, it's in me. I can feel it. I can feel it. And I don't want to be like the drow.
And now he looks at you.
I don't want to be a monster that hurts people. But I feel it.
What do you do?
He is going to pull him into his arms. And he closes the distance between them, and his hands, one at the back of his neck, the other holding his jaw, staring at him. Then I will be here to watch you, to help you, to feel with you. Because, listen, you are not a monster because you can feel it. You become one when you choose it. You know, that rage, that violence, I feel that. The urge to tear and ruin and hurt because I can be hurt first. And I know what it feels like when something is crawling under your skin, wondering if it's you, but it's not enough to feel it. That's something you choose. And you're standing here afraid of becoming cruel, and that fear is proof that you are... It's proof enough for me. Because monsters don't tremble over the thought of hurting somebody. So... if the darkness wants you, if what's inside wants you, it can fight me for you. One breath after another. And if you lose your footing and you don't know what to do next, then I'll catch you. Because I've worn the name monster like a collar, and I will not let them fasten that evil around your throat too. So you and me, one breath, then another.
He starts to breathe with you.
And I'm here, and I will help you hold it.
Into the crook of your neck. Because he's wrapped his arms around you, he whispers,
Will you just be my boyfriend now? Can we just admit what this is? It's fine if you say no. Sorry. Sorry I did.
He lets you go.
He instantly reaches back out, grabs him by the arm. Do I not get a chance to respond? Are we making quick judgments? I thought we were trying to grow past this.
I don't know.
And he's just a mess. Sobbing. Ruined. Mess.
He brings his hand up to cup Cliff's face. And the other around his waist. I know that you said you do not have the words, but perhaps it is something that I do have. I would sooner drag the stars down by their throats and thread them into a crown for you than answer that with anything as small as a yes. So listen carefully, because I will only ever say this once without covering it in sarcasm and filth. And he puts his forehead against Glyph's. Yes. Yes, I will be yours. Yes, you can call me that. Yes, I will stand beside you in the non-existent daylight. I will stand beside you in blood, in ruin, in whatever goddamn shape this world takes next, whatever hell we find ourselves in. And if anyone asks what this is, tell them plainly that you reached into the dark and you found something sharp enough to love you back. And I can give you nothing less than my soul. I have no rings. I have no temple. I have no castle. I have no home. I have no blessing worth giving, and I have no hope. But I have a name I have not shared gently with the world in years, and it is yours. If you will have me in every wretched piece of my heart, this spiteful, stubborn thing, my existence, this half-rotten being that should have died 10 times over, it is already behaving like it belongs to you because you are mine, and you have always been mine. So no, my little fawn, I do not merely want to be your boyfriend. I will be your disaster. I will be your defender, your ruined prince, your sharp-toothed devotion, and if that is still what you want, then come here and let me kiss my answer into your very existence. And just tell me that I'm enough.
You've always been enough. You're enough. You are enough for me. You're enough for my family.
And he takes your hands.
I just want you to see that. I want you to understand that you feel like a shadow to yourself, but to me, it's like the sun. You're like the sun to me. I mean, if you have to stick with the shadow analogy, it's like when it's really hot in the summer, you just really want like a shady place to sit down. You're like the perfect picnic spot, you know? Best picnic spot. With the shade. And like a little bit of wind. And watermelon. Oh, I miss watermelon so much. And my mom. Cal, my mom thinks you're awesome. So I've been saving this. And I had to swallow it and throw it back up when the drought and stuff, but it's kind of broken now, but this is from my mom.
And he hands you a bracelet. One that's braided with some beads. And it is very bright colors. And a little fucked up and dirty. It looks like it's been through the Underdark.
This is beautiful. I think this is the first present I've gotten in in a very long time. And he's just... His hand is out and he's just staring at it.
Glyph takes it and ties it around your wrist. And then he kisses your palm. And then he flips your hand over and he kisses your knuckles. And then he crawls into your lap. And he is there long enough that he eventually falls asleep. And Dragus and Ch.24 peek back around the corner at you and Glyph. And it is actually Dragus who asks,
Are you... everything, all of it, good? Or bad? Bad? Looks bad.
He's resting.
You and Glyph, bad. Good?
No, I'll kind of... It's like, it looks like such a weird expression on his face, this like weird, genuine, partial smile. No, everything's great. We're good. We're good. We're together.
Yes?
he looks at the two of you. Mm-hmm. Then he looks at
No,
Ethereal like he doesn't quite get what the fuck. He's like, you are together in that room. Yes, right there. I see you.
He's gonna whisper in his ear. He's gonna whisper in his ear. They are together romantically.
In Undercommon, Dragus is like, oh, should we get them like blankets and a curtain?
He responds in Undercommon, this is not the time or the place, clearly.
Oh, I didn't know that you spoke such good Undercommon. I could have been communicating with you so easily this entire time.
He just makes like a, I don't know if you want to say like there's got to be some kind of expression that's very, only Undercommon, like, and he says it, and he's like, and he switches back to, common tongue. Yes, we could have been communicating, and yes, we are together, but no, we are not.
You don't need
engaging in anything.
You don't need together
we're
time.
Fine.
Okay. So do you want us to we'll just wait here, and if he turns into a demon, we'll handle it.
If he turns into a demon, then I will... What exactly is the plan here, Dragus?
I don't know.
Plan is to wait for Adramir to come back with Aramis, because apparently a high-level paladin is capable of banishing this in the fashion.
I'm a paladin! He walks in. I'm a paladin.
Nope.
I'll wake him.
He puts his hand up.
I'll
His hands
banish
up in
him.
protest.
I'll do it.
Nope.
No,
Wait,
I'm a paladin.
Look at me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes.
I'm looking at your eyes.
Look me in the eyes. Yes.
I'm a paladin.
We need an experienced paladin.
I'm good. I smite.
Experience.
I know how to do that.
Yes, we don't need smite
we don't
here. We need something
smiting.
else entirely.
Healing.
What do you mean?
Exorcism.
We need an exercise.
Oh, I know that sex move.
Not.
I don't
Not
think I should do that
I
on
mean,
Glyph, though. He's very small.
If you get anywhere close to that area of him, I will rip your tongue from your face.
Oh.
And stuff it in a place you don't want me to stuff it.
Oh, you could try. You'd probably lose.
Yes, because you're such an experienced paladin.
I am experienced. I can smite, and I pinky promise.
Listen, my
Mhm.
my tall drink of water. We need someone who's done this for a very,
I'm not
very
water. I am
long time.
Dragus.
I know. I was trying to be smooth, and it went over your head, but it's endearing in a certain sense.
You are smooth and silky. Your fur. What?
Oh,
Are you guys
this
okay?
conversation has gone
I want
somewhere.
to check. I want to go check on Adra, but
You could go check on Adra if you'd like. I'm not going to stop you.
I'll keep your watch for you. How does that sound?
He
I'll
like
stay here.
looks outside the cave, comes back in.
I will wait. Paladins can heal?
Some,
You'll learn.
depending.
You will learn over time. Don't worry, darling.
How do you know? You've seen paladins heal? How do they do it?
Yes.
How do you know
I-
I can't do it?
I
I could
don't-
do this.
Would you like to practice?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, teach me. Do you know how to teach me?
I cannot teach you. I think we totally have a different
He
way
pulls
of
out his
doing
mini
anything.
Bible that El Elrith gave him and
Oh,
hands it to you.
You could read to me.
Christ.
I only know some words.
You want me to read to you?
I'm sure it is. El Elrith says this is a manual to all things in life.
Fine, pass it here.
Mhm.
Let me trade for my manual in all things that are death. How does that sound?
I don't know.
Don't think that's productive for his path.
What is this book?
It's a Bible.
Is it literally?
To Luna.
It's an actual Bible?
Yeah, to Seluna, the goddess. Yeah.
In the beginning, there was darkness. Wow, how majestical.
Look on
Majestical.
things healing. Look for
Testicle.
healing. Healing. That's what I'm trying to do. Healing.
Healing. Yes, okay, hold on. Let me skip ahead. And so he rose from the grave after 3 days. I don't think this is really telling us anything.
I think it's more of a explanation of what their beliefs are rather than a manual.
Yeah, this sounds like a storybook, to be fair. Like one of those fairy tales my mother used to tell me when I was a child.
Yes,
Is there a
well,
certain page I should be looking at?
I believe Elwith would know a little bit better than I would. I've never read the book, so I cannot attest to its contents.
Dragus takes the Bible back.
There should be
Hey,
something.
I could have told you a birthday, like a nice nighttime story or something.
It's real. All of this happened.
Yes, of course.
He squints at you.
This is... I haven't read it, so how would I know?
Maybe I just need to meditate more.
I see. Yes. I mean, there was something in there about a sister and other things and,
Right. Like,
flame from nothingness, but I didn't get very far seeing as you took it out of my hands.
do you want to read it?
I was just thinking that we could pass the time easily by reading a story. And perhaps maybe you're right. You will find a way to become an expert paladin.
Mm-hmm. I already pinky promised, so it means it has to happen. All right.
He hands you back the book.
This is how far we got.
Are we on the first page?
You're a couple chapters in.
Ah, yes. Okay. I don't know what is going to be in this book.
And he says, go ahead. And you begin to read. Roll a religion.
Oh,
Roll
yay!
a religion.
I'm so bad at religion. Hey, does he get some extra points for being, of a noble house and knowing all of that stuff and having no, and he never went to church. Fuck that. Oh, okay. Well, that's a 19 on the die with a +1. 20.
The teachings of Selûne they actually remind you a lot of Glyph and his family. Like in a good way. Like in a gentle, soft, reverent way. And it's a little much if you let yourself get lost in it. Like it's enough that it kind of makes you emotional. Excuse me. Let me look at the Church of Selûne. Hold on. I'm looking at the wiki page. See what I can. Selûne. The highest principle of her ethos is acceptance and tolerance. She bade the faithful to encourage and exemplify acceptance, equality, equal access, tolerance, understanding, and to treat all of their beings as equal, and to make welcome all in the faith. Fellow Selûnites are treated as dear friends and are aided freely. They were to be as helpful and friendly to lonely and good people as feasible and possible. Taught to be compassionate, they are unusually patient and accepting, especially those in need of healing. Worshippers are also urged to be humble and self-reliant, to use common sense and practicality. Mm-hmm. Some of the chapters that you read are about observing the changes in the moon and accepting that life naturally waxes and wanes, and that every force in the world ebbs and flows. And she encourages her followers to never lose faith or hope, to struggle against the tide of evil, because even when the light from the moon is not seen, it does not mean that the moon is not ever watchful, hanging in the sky, waiting for its return. Mm-hmm.
I think as he's reading it, he'd probably, when you're reading something out loud and suddenly you get so caught up in it that you kind of fade out from reading it out loud and you start reading it in your head.
Mm-hmm.
Probably where he's going, like it just gets really quiet all of a sudden as he's reading.
Dragus does kind of poke your toe, like,
Right. And he'll continue. And it happens a few times where he just like reads and then gets distracted, reads and gets distracted. And this is too much. Like, he just unloaded his heart to Glyph, and now he's reading all this other stuff, and he's just like, man, this is too much. It's so opposite of everything that he's ever done in his life. And he's like, a lot of feelings.
I need you and Ethereal to roll perception checks for your watch, because Dragus does eventually get lost in the text as well. And you can see that he's taking like mental notes. Like he does drow sign language to take his notes. One palm is flat when he doesn't need it to sign. And it's really a really kinesthetic way to memorize the notes, to have them in his frontal lobe for recall. Mm-hmm. All right, Ethereal, what'd you get on that in that perception?
I got 18, Captain.
Okay, and Caldrin.
17.
Your watch is calm. Glyph simply sleeps. Any roleplay between the two of you, or with El Elrith? Is El Elrith up, or is she sleeping first watch? Remind me.
And occasionally they'll call me.
She's probably sleeping the first and second watch, I think, and then she'll wake up the third or whatever. She doesn't sleep for she trances. I don't know
Got
how
it.
long trance.
So she's in a trance. So this would be roleplay
Yeah.
between Ethereal and Caldron then. Got it. Anything else between the two of you? Feel free.
I think after his stressful day, he deserves a little shut-eye, to say the least.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I agree. He just looks so peaceful.
On the outside, absolutely, but on the inside, I can only imagine. Definitely want the best for him, that's for sure, but be watching with vested interest, to say the least.
What do you know?
More than I would like to know.
More than you're willing to say?
Correct.
Is there anything I can
What
do?
I don't think so, sadly. I think we actually need someone who can exercise him, or else once it takes a hold, once it plants
its claws
itself
in
within
you.
the body,
Mm.
it doesn't let go. It will stay there till he passes from this existence.
Caldron, you find it interesting that Ethereal knows this so intimately, and it kind of triggers your natural insight, and it makes you curious. Why does Ethereal know this so well?
I despise demons. Any form.
I have to say, I don't think I've interacted with many. Unless you consider, well. And yourself?
I wasn't given
You're-
a choice. Not the one time, not the second time, not the third time, the fourth time. I've lost count.
Well, I don't know what you've been through. I am sorry that it was unwarranted, unwanted.
Anything in this wretched place is unwanted. This place is hell on earth. I think at times even Asmodeus would have a bit more mercy.
So, you seem to know quite a bit about this. Do you have any recommendations, solutions, or tips you want to watch out for him? So, what should we be watching for?
Just watch his demeanor and his attitude. If you see something that's very unlike him, then stay on top of it. Watch him like a hawk. Don't let him out of your sight. Because if you do, he's going to do something he's going to regret very much. And he won't be able to take it back.
Hero, you know that acting on the urges for cruelty and malice seeped the creature further in the soul. Those vile trophies gained through ill-begotten means. They stain, and like pythons, They dig into the mountain of the soul, anchoring the beast.
Because right now is his greatest chance to be relieved of this if we can get Aramis back. There is an alternative, but I don't think we want the alternative. And no, it's not killing him. I happen to like Glyph quite a bit, so I would like to see him clopping about.
If not death, then what?
We summon a demon and they help us. And that creates its own problem.
I have a question, Dolly. Hold 1 sec.
All right, I'm coming back. Let me look. It's... You could ask that. He doesn't know.
Ethereal doesn't know? Or I don't know.
Ethereal probably doesn't... No, Caldrian doesn't know. He doesn't know.
And you say that a demon is the only solution? The only way?
Has to be a very powerful one like Asmodeus. Or you could bargain with the demon inside. But once again, that introduces other problems I don't know if we want to deal with currently. Plus, drawing it out requires great violence.
What you do know, Caldrian, is these things, there's always a price. Magic demands a balance. And there is a difference between demons and devils. Asmodeus is a devil, not a demon. Though Asmodeus could probably exorcise a demon.
Have you ever met death?
Storyteller, have I ever met death?
It was metaphorical, but yeah, we could take it literally.
No, I want to take it literally. I'm curious.
Yes. You have met death. But death presents themselves differently to each and every dying.
Okay. Just wanted the context in my head for what I say next. Yes, I have.
And what is it that death said when you walked through his front door?
Do you want me to roll a history? Because I'm not sure what he said, boss.
Go for it.
This is being taken so literally, and I'm just like, Cal's being like, big brain moment over here.
13.
Not even when you unalived yourself did it cleave demon from your soul. Once it took root, death does not sever the link.
I feel like death just laughed in my face, if anything. One big sick joke.
So even in death, we cannot find peace.
Probably not. But I like to think maybe if one can redeem themselves, they can find some form of peace. Or once again, it's just one sick joke.
You know, I have met death. And when I meet at the front steps, death tells me, welcome back.
Well, I wish you would at least give me a greeting rather than a cackle, like a dick.
I wonder what face of death you have seen. The face I see is that of understanding. Do you think that they can offer us something? Aid in some way for Glyph?
Even in death, this will not go away. At least, once it fully takes hold, it will not. Which I do not think for Glyph it has fully taken hold. But is that a risk you're willing to take?
What risk is there to myself?
I don't know. You have a better working relationship than I do with death.
Well, the next time you meet them and they laugh in your face, just tell them that their jokes aren't funny. See what happens.
Keep it in mind.
Maybe lighten the mood with them, and they will lighten the mood with you. If I ask death, you think that they may offer us something?
He shrugs. Maybe, maybe not.
But death cannot cleave whatever is underneath his skin.
The more it digs in, the more it wants to stay. Think of it like a parasite in that sense. Finds a host, digs its heels in, then once it's nice and comfy, it doesn't want to go. Then the only way to get rid of that is to get rid of the host.
If you think of it like a disease that's in the skin, and we can somehow find a cure to eat away at what is clawing in, burning the parasite, if you will. I want to find a solution, that's all. And I'm not capable of anything that isn't dark.
That's why you turn to others for help. You see, he's redeemable at this point, whereas I am not. Me and the parasite are intrinsically intertwined. It will never go away, regardless of how much I wanted to, but it will stay. I would imagine it would take an immense power, but even then, I do not feel I do feel that my plane of existence with this thing is forever tied. He has a chance, though. A chance is better than nothing. At least it's hope. Even if it's just a little bit of light in the dark, it's still something.
Al tilts his head at you because you're talking about having a parasite, and he's thinking, are you talking about something that Glyph has, or are you talking about some other evil? Like, Cal's like, I also have a parasite that's evil underneath my skin. It's my own monster. And he's like wondering if you're like talking like that. So he's kind of like looking at you like, is this...
Roll an insight.
It's very... He's like, 17 on the die plus an insight of +3. 30, 20.
You see he's referring to Glyph. Whatever's inside of him, he views it as a parasite. He views it as something that's so tied to him that he's incapable of ridding himself. But when he looks at Glyph, his disposition changes. And that disposition changes to hope for someone else, not necessarily himself. He genuinely believes that Glyph can be saved from this thing inside of him.
You speak as if you understand, Ethereal.
All too well.
But not simply like an evil underneath your skin, like what I feel. There is... You speak as if you truly understand. That you too speak as if what Glyph is experiencing is something you too have experienced or are experiencing.
I have.
Don't feel pressured if you don't want to speak of it. I do understand, but
in order to understand something, you yourself have to know what you go through, and I understand it intimately.
So you too have this parasite inside of you.
It's more like a demon than a parasite, but I like calling it a parasite. Makes it feel less shitty.
Where is it from?
I don't know. It was forced upon me. Do you think I said, hey, let's possess me with something that I have no control over and give me a wonderful time? I've been stuck here for so long. But at the time I got out, I experienced freedom for such a limited fucking time. But by that time, I was already doomed to fail. I have to harm myself in order to satiate its bloodlust. I have to do things that I don't want to do in order to satisfy its wants and needs. I hate every moment, every instance, every second, every hour. And I don't want that for him. He doesn't deserve it.
Cal is running his fingers through Glyph's hair. And he just looks down. No, he doesn't deserve it. And then he looks at you. And funny, before you guys came back, Glyph. Well, anyways, you don't deserve it either. Just in case you needed to hear that.
Whether I deserve it or not is irrelevant. I live with it.
While my parasite might be different, ethereal, I do understand. I also live with it. I do understand.
Just support the poor boy. Give him the support I didn't have when I was young. How about that? Give him a resource I would have loved to have had when I was his age and younger.
Dragus reaches out and touches your shoulder, Ethereal.
Because I didn't have that. I didn't have that in the slightest. All I had was malice and cruelty.
And as Dragus squeezes your shoulder, he kind of draws you closer to him.
You have support now.
Yes, I do.
I will not leave you.
And then he reaches over, like, sitting next to Cal, who's holding Glyph. So it's kind of like he's here, and he pulls Ethereal against him. He puts his big arm around you, Cal.
We are together in this.
And he's talking in Undercommon.
All of us. Together. We are together. Just a bunch of males. Second-rate citizens. But we don't have to be. Isn't that wonderful? We get to choose. And that's so amazing. Choice.
He starts to cry. And he tries really hard to hold it together. And Caldron's really awkward. It's kind of like your uncle, your step-uncle crying on you, and he's holding Ethereal, and it's for a minute. And we'll meanwhile...
He puts out his other arm and he's like...
You pat him. Well, meanwhile from there...
They're there.
And meanwhile from there, I need Elrith and Danriel to make a charisma saving throw for just a moment before I cut across to Adra. Yes, I need the two of you. Get off of me, Frank Aylin. Stop it.
Out here having to make charisma saving throws while I'm trying to sleep.
In our sleep.
In your sleep, correct. In your sleep, yes.
That's crazy.
Let me know what you got.
I got a 7.
Oh, good. Okay, and Elrith?
17.
Wow, what a difference. Nat, would you like to use an inspiration, or do you want to stick with the 7? You tell me.
We'll stick with the 7.
Okay.
Unless you really. Okay,
so it's just
wait.
the two of you. Too late now. You said it. You said it.
All right.
Danriel, and you
bad.
awaken. El Elrith, you get kind of pulled out of the trance, and you're like, Danriel? And as she looks at you, her eyes are glowing, and you say, Danriel? And she begins to choke you to death.
Why?
Her hands around your throat, squeezing El Elrith.
Oh no. God damn it. Why does this keep
Elrith.
happening?
I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is it like versus my athletics? What if I roll shitty on my athletics?
Nope.
No.
What'd you get, Ani?
$18.
You do not
2
immediately.
instos later.
You do not immediately start suffocating.
That's good.
But you are unable to call for help.
I've had a bunch of people.
Now,
No.
we'll get back to this part. We'll get back here. We're gonna meanwhile back in time now. Okay, so we know that this is coming. But meanwhile, back in time to when First Watch started across the cavern. Olvar approaches Adra. Tentatively. What Adra's not quite aware of because she is so caught up in everything that is happening internally is that Olvar went to go check on Wispel and Dragus before they moved on to First Watch, and now he is moving over to her. What does he see?
I think by the time he got to Adra, she already found this nook in the rocks. And she is sitting on the floor, hugging her knees, and she's fleshly pressed against just the cold cave wall. And she looks off, actually very off, because it's she is sweating. Her complexion looks a little paler, but at the same time there's these, it's as if she's hot and cold at the same time. And she isn't full-blown hyperventilating just yet, but it's definitely kind of getting there. And her eyes are a little wild. They're darting back and forth, and she's just she's not okay. And she's muttering. Her hands are kind of fidgety, clawing at her fucking hands, or just just mutters. And as he kind of comes closer, there would be just remnants of just, I made her cry because of me. Yeah.
He crouches down next to you.
Adra.
She flinches and looks at him, and her eyes go even like a little wider, and the tears are just like welling up. I made her cry.
She's okay though.
It's not okay. I made her feel small, and she cried because of me. My fault, and didn't mean to.
And that's what matters, is your intention.
And he kind of scoots closer, and he's hunched. Starts putting his hands on your arms, like he's trying to pull you closer to him, but he doesn't want to force you.
She does not pull away, but she also doesn't specifically like lean into him. She's more like clenches onto herself even tighter. It's as if she's trying to become like smaller and smaller. I knew this would happen. I can't be around kids, and she looks so small, and I wanted to comfort her, but it...
You rolled an 18 on insight. You rolled an 18 on an insight, and he asks,
What is this really about? She's okay, Atra. She's just a little sad, but she's resilient.
No, that's... And as he asks about it, like, she becomes even paler, and like the sweat even like starts to like drip like at her temples, and just like visibly drenching. At the river. Do you remember the scar? On my stomach?
The one that you would not let me kiss?
Yes.
I remember.
And she starts rocking a little bit. Well, I was pregnant once, and it was Mag's. She used it at a ritual, and when she was done, her fascination with animals truly does not have limits, and she shoved the placenta in my mouth, and the rest of and I was swallowed.
He pulls you against him, tucking your head underneath his chin.
She keeps clenching into herself and just shakes her head. No, I don't deserve. No. I'm a coward.
No. You're not a coward.
I am. There was always a choice, and I could have just given up, and I didn't. And I fucking swallowed. And if you should try to do it again, I think she's trying to make me pregnant again.
During the 8 days.
Yes. Her chewing, it was so loud. So loud. And everything came together. The sounds, and started remembering the sensations of those small bones crunching my teeth, and can't chew. Ever since we came back, I can't chew food. I can't.
Oh, Tra.
He slowly rocks her back and forth, still clinging to her, trying to be her raft, while also needing her scent to keep himself calm.
I don't feel like I deserve you.
Promise I am nothing special.
You are.
Don't know what to say. There is so much. There is so much I want to say. I don't know what will comfort you. I don't know what will... This pain that you have is... It should never have been yours to carry. It never should have been yours. It should... She's evil. And I am going to kill her. Someday. I am going to end this living nightmare for you.
I imagined and dreamed of that for so many years, but the truth is, even when her body is gone, burned, or used as fertilizer, she's still gonna be there. In the nightmares, in the memories.
We will try to wash your memories. They will never be clean, but it may be easier. You never deserved anything that happened to you. You are the softest most kindest person I have ever met.
I'm not. I'm not.
But you are.
I'm not. I'm a selfish coward, Ulvar. Even
You
I knew.
lassoed
I
mushrooms
knew.
to save me. Lassoed them out of pieces that you found while in prison. You held me when I cried like a baby. Most people would
And
have
I
left
said
me.
I heard Adramir to her because I couldn't let myself. I wouldn't allow myself the thought of you going there, getting hurt again. And I made that choice because I was afraid. So I'm not the kindest. I'm scared.
Kisses her forehead, holds her against him.
The fact that I matter so much to you. It is a blessing. It's a blessing, Etra. To me. But the only thing that is going to make any of these thoughts and memories in your mind better is just time to pour into the cup that is your soul good memories, good things. And I want to be those good things. If I can, I want to be a part of those good things. If you will let me.
You are the best thing.
I just want you to understand, Atra, your intentions aren't to hurt Adramir. You didn't send him to hurt him. You sent him to save me. That matters. That counts for something.
Set him in harm's way. Like that there is a potential he might not even return.
Yes, there is. But your intentions was not to send him to his death. It matters. That counts. Please. That counts. Trust me.
And he cups her face and he looks into her eyes.
Trust me.
And he puts her other palm into the center of his chest. And she can feel that his heart is pounding wildly and he is sweating, also from emotions. His shirt is a little damp.
I really apologize what she's about to say, but it's trust you. Like when I trusted you that it will try not to get into harm's way, and then you immediately jumped. Not even hesitating. I didn't even try.
I did. I didn't start eating it. I was just punching it from the inside.
She's gonna first she kind of like hits his what is it, collarbone? I think it's collarbone. First she hits it. It looks initially maybe playful, but it actually is quite a hard punch.
Oh.
And then her hand, like at the base of his neck, it wraps around his neck. And it starts like squeezing. She's still not pushing on the windpipe to choke him, but still her fingers are digging on the sides.
You do have to trust me. Still, even with that. I need time to readjust. If you don't want me to use my fists, I have to change the way I have fought for some 60 years, Edra. It's a long time.
I wasn't asking you to change, just I've lost you already, Ulvar. And there was such a big chance to lose you entirely in that fucking arena.
I'm different now.
And you just kept jumping.
I can't. Just this. You're right. I do. I jump into danger. It's all I know how to do.
You're like an entire world to me. And you're just disregarding yourself like that. If I lose you again, just the thought of it, I'm not sure I can handle it a second time.
Both of his hands move to cup your cheeks. His rough fingers in your hair.
They're like wet. Like her entire face is just like tears.
He uses his thumbs to brush those away.
All I know is how to endure, stand. To be a shield or an attack animal. But I do want you to trust me when I tell you that you are not a coward. That you are not bad. This brokenness in you, this darkness, it doesn't scare me, Adra. It doesn't scare me, and I need you. I need you. I need you to be here like you need me to be here to lean on. How you have cared for me. It is special. It's special to me.
I just want for you to just care for yourself, you know? To treasure.
It gives you the softest smile. His orange eyes seem to glow, but the one that is false is simply reflecting the light from the other.
When we got back and you were so broken, and there's like a great feel of shame on her face. It's kind of like her talking about this is like this like final desire to spill like everything out, just to empty this, I don't know, fucking chalice of muck or whatever, how poetically you might want to say it, and kind of confess to him the thing that it's like, if he would accept her after this or not, she would like accept any of his decisions. When I held you, you were sleeping, and all the damage, and you couldn't walk. I thought about walking into the deepest part of the Underdark, and just just ending it for both of us. Because I thought that maybe this way we could finally get rid of her, escape her. I don't know. But this is the coward that I am.
That still does not change my mind. You are not a coward. The power to end someone else's suffering is a very brave thing to do. I love you, Atra. With everything that I can offer.
And he pulls you against him. And he puts his nose in your hair, and you can hear him inhale. And he speaks right by your ear, and you can feel his voice rumbling in his chest as you are pressed against it. And he says it again.
And you will always be exactly what I need. I want to give you reasons to smile, to laugh, to pour into the cup that is your soul joy. I don't want to be the only reason, but I want to be one of them. I want it more than I want to escape the Underdark.
You made me start to hope, and that also scares me. And I just she takes away, and you should have seen the look in her face when she realized that there's even something between us and that I care. And she...
Yeah.
Sorry. So when you tell me that you love me, I'm just terrified. But I'm not sure I can stop.
I'm going to kiss you now. but not because I want anything. I just want to feel your mouth on mine. That I am here on Soryu. Together. Right now. Is that okay?
Give me a second. She lifts her eyes a little bit at him, and as he's being like so close, she puts two of her fingers over his lips to kind of like not reject, but like hold him there, not allowing him to get like any closer. Not until you show me this part that you're, so much trying to hide or disregard. When either we're alone or you think nobody's looking.
He closes his eyes. You can feel a weight settle on his shoulders.
It's a long story.
No.
You're
I'm
referring to why I am called War, right?
She nods.
He exhales really long and he just holds you and he does like suck your fingers into his mouth and he chews on them a little. And then he lets go.
She grabs,
kisses your fingers.
No. Like he has like her fingers in his mouth trying to, postpone talking about it. She grabs his piercing in the tongue and just don't play around kind of thing.
Okay.
But she does settle into his arms because, like, with the way he's become like a little bit tenser, but her settling like against him is kind of like showing acceptance and that she is probably very much fine with whatever he might throw at her.
Let me say one last thing. Accept everything that you are, and everything that you are not. And to me, you are perfect. I'll try not to punch things as much. Or eat them. But it will be difficult to do. And we will...
Are you guys seeing my DPS? Because I'm on the other side of the raid, just AoEing.
One moment.
we're gonna sign R.I.P. Jeff? Is it like? Hold on. Takes out knife. Okay, where were we?
He's my homie, Jeff.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bus.
Bazooka.
No. He. God, fuck. Okay, we'll have to edit that out.
You are correct.
Yeah, we will.
Rest in peace, my hubby.
No, it's just it's in the.
Sorry.
I need mute.
Okay, I'm back. He says very quietly, almost scared to say this, but still honest.
This is definitely a conversation for the future as well. But if you never want to have children with me, I will accept that. That is okay. I love,
And he grabs her face, puts his forehead on hers.
I love everything about you. And everything that you give to me is a gift. No expectations. Okay.
Nods.
Okay.
And he kisses your forehead, and he clears his throat, and he settles so that he's sitting and you're sitting in his lap and he's holding you, and he says,
In my past life, I am a horseman of the apocalypse. And I ran away because I didn't want to kill people. Ta-da! That's it. No big deal. Now everything is different. Now I'm just a guy.
Yeah.
I'm not a god anymore. I'm just a man.
and he's holding you, and you can feel that he's got a boner, and he's like,
I'm very sorry. He's just happy you're in my lap. We are emotional right now. I know. We are emotional. It's okay.
Do you want me to punch it so it goes down?
he's like, you know what? No. And he like shifts you up, and then he adjusts himself.
Which one of the four, unless there's more?
Yeah, I am war. But I was fired, so...
Fired?
I left, I quit. Yes.
So you resigned?
I did. I'm better now, though.
Better in which way?
I don't know.
As a
Somehow I
person?
magically got fixed. Some deity came to my mind and said, here is 100 subs. Boom. You work now. It's not going to get in the way of our relationship, though.
So your workplace, is it trying to get you back? Or
They don't know yet. I mean, they did try to message me, but I blocked them.
Like Marshall block? Like what are you talking about?
Like, and he pulls out his eye. And this time when he pulls out his eye, the socket has a pinprick of light that just magic is swirling inside. And you're just staring at it like, what the actual fuck? It looks like you're looking into a galaxy.
Whoa! Wait. She leans closer. Actually, like, looks with like a little bit of like fascination. Can I hold your eye?
Mm-hmm. He hands it, puts it in her hand.
This is how I block them.
The eyeball?
Mm-hmm.
Is it inscribed? She kind of like inspects it.
It's my phylactery.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Kind of.
Can I put it back?
Mm-hmm.
Really? She kisses the eyeball, like gives it a little peck, and very gently, then carefully puts it back.
Okay, he's sticking his eye in it. Like twists a little and he blinks.
Ah, here we go. I'm not dead. It's just my soul is. It's kind of like a phylactery simulacrum sort of thing. I used to wear an eye patch, but when I quit, I took it back so they could not make me not quit. I got really mad.
Okay, that.
And I left.
And big?
Hmm?
Oh god! Oh, sorry. No, never mind. No, I said no. No.
What?
Okay. No, it's fine. It's good.
He grins like a cat.
Oh, Miss Atra.
And he leans in real close and kisses your ear.
No, I didn't mean that. I did not.
Like it when I'm really big.
Oh my god, what a
She
great
kind of
time
like-
for raids. Jesus Christ. Thanks for
She looks at him. She only holds like his gaze for just like a fucking second, and then it just darts down into the ground, and just like, no, not particularly.
He says into your ear when you're looking down.
Because I would love for Big Me and Werewolf You. I'm just going to say it. I would love for them to fuck. All over, messy and hot and wet and very hard. Mm-hmm. Yes. You
yeah,
on
in case
top,
of-
howling. Oh my god.
Oh! And like the party across the way turned to look at him howling.
Should I see it as like a little bit offensive, like he's mimicking my fucking
His bad.
life? Fuck. I see. I mean that would be
Wonderful.
in
Amazing.
case I would
You claw me.
be.
I bite you. So good. But not right now. Right now we are sad and serious. I'm serious.
He's has to readjust himself though. But he's being earnest. He's being honest.
Can I her hand kind of like goes back to his neck, and it's not like I'm telling her intentions. It's not sexually provoking, and she does not plan to lead it anywhere. And I mark you.
You want me to bake?
No. I mean, I'm asking your permission, and if you would want to be okay with it.
You have my wholehearted consent.
And he leans back and just, you know he's gonna do it before he does it, but he totally rips open his shirt, which is like, God damn it, you don't have another one of those. His like chest and like the dusting of hair, it's all on display. Tits out. Does a little wiggle with them.
She kind of like, she stays kind of seated, or she is like, come here. And she kind of like motions for him to kind of like come back to sit next to her.
He does.
If he does. And just lean a little lower. It just, so he like presents basically his neck to her.
Okay, he does.
Do you want it somewhere in particular on your neck?
Oh, no. Anywhere's fine.
He kind of deflates a little.
Okay. And then I think she's gonna lean into him closer, and it's kind of like to get closer to the back of his neck.
Okay.
And then she gives it like a gentle little peck before, like, there is like a little bit of a growl that comes from like inside of her chest. And as she grabs his like shoulders, her claws elongate and like dig into his shoulders, and as her like teeth also become like bigger, and she like just digs into his neck to make like a very deep mark.
He moans, and his back arches, kind of like a cat. And he shudders. And you can feel the magic that is being a Lycanborn course through you. And him. Your scent mixes with his, that sweet kind of tobacco. And your earthy, almost spicy autumn. And to your wolf side, it is heaven. He smells divine. And yours. Which gives your relentless heart a place to settle. Hope. And yet a little terrifying.
As she keeps biting, and like that primal part of her, like when she like feels his scent that has been kind of making her head spin for a while now, I would say. She pretty much goes to try and like grab his hair. She like holds him there. But it's like not in a painful way, so like in a very proper way, so it doesn't like hurt or anything, but still pleasant enough. But then she stops, and she does lick the wound, like it's a very broad lap of her tongue, and then with her like mouth just covered in blood, she like sits in front of him, and I love you too, and This is probably the most terrifying thing ever.
He takes her hands.
Then let's be terrified together.
And gives you the goofiest smile. But it's his. Lopsided, wide, tusks very prominent. He's gonna kiss you now. Mhm. A lot.
A lot.
Yeah. You try to talk and he just keeps kissing. And then finally when he pulls away, your mouth is tingling and your bottom lip has been nicked by a sharp tusk, and he apologizes and kisses it and is like, "Hi, Mark II now. See? We're much." But really, are you okay? I'm sorry. Sometimes he reaches up and touches them. They get a little scary.
Are your tusks?
He nods.
Sometimes they go backwards and inside. You know when I'm big.
Well, I mean, I am a werewolf. And I don't think claws and fangs bother me.
He pulls you into his lap again and holds on to you.
You make me happy. Thank you for that.
She looks like it's like a complicated expression on her face. I wouldn't say she looks sad or anything like that. It's just like a heavy, worried feeling. It's simply just something she will not easily just get over like immediately or very quickly, but it's also something she needs to work on to start accepting those things. So she just sits and kind of just takes in what he's saying, and just him.
Mm-hmm.
She does. I guess I'm not just gonna do everything I've ever planned. She does tear one of the sticks on her little. I don't know what to call it. It's not really neck piece or anything like that, but basically one of the little sticks.
Mm-hmm.
Like the one of those that she gave to Adamir before.
Right.
And she takes one and just holds out his hand, like his palm, and like puts one there, and just, I guess this is a silly keepsake, and I kind of taught myself to call it, maybe it's too cheesy, but kind of the last remnants of hope. And I want you to have one.
Okay.
He says, where do you want to put it?
Can I choose where?
Yeah. It's where I want to put it. It's not appropriate.
Knowing you.
It's just my favorite part of my anatomy. I love it. I would be devastated. I was devastated when it didn't work, but I was fine at the same time, right? But anyways.
And I was thinking about your eyes. Well, mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah, I see.
You like the color?
Mm-hmm.
They weren't always this color. It changed. when I became war.
What was it before?
I don't remember, but I think brown.
Well, no matter what color, it's just the brightness of them. And I wanna, and she kind of like starts touching her earlobe, which are stretched. It's kind of been almost like a tradition back in my tribe. And I thought, if you wouldn't mind, I would stretch yours.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we could use this. And she motions into the stick.
He nods. He moves. The ear that he hands you, it's a little fucked up though, so you have to be careful.
And then he's like, wait, is it a bad one? Oh yeah, this one.
The other one's less fucked up.
I mean, she still needs to like whittle it down so it can, safely stretch the ear. Even if he doesn't care, she cares for it not to be too bad. But, yeah, like the dagger, whatever. So she does all of that. If she has any, I don't know, penicillin left, like just remnants of them, just to disinfect or something. I don't fucking know. Something. Just
You can roll medicine.
healing.
Roll it.
Like technically it shouldn't bleed, but I've done this many times. I've stretched my ears like twice. There's no blood. But it's precious. That's 15. F- 15.
Expertly. You handle it. He doesn't even flinch.
And she's just gonna take some any yarn from like clothing or something like that to like just secure it in a place. Here you go.
Thank you.
No, I honestly should be thanking you. It's been so long since I've done anything like this.
He smiles, and it's kind of a little underbitey, like teeth showing smile.
I like that. It means I'm special.
You are?
He just leans forward and touches the tip of his nose to yours.
She's just gonna kiss his nose just a little bit back.
And
I'm not
without
gonna
saying anything, he scoops you up into his arms and stands.
Whoa. I mean, I can...
You need to rest.
And he is gonna start carrying you.
While he's carrying her, she's just... I'm sorry for just, I don't know, working down so hard.
Don't apologize.
I won't lie and say I'm okay now, but thank you.
Kisses the temple. And then your cheek.
I know that you'll be there when I need you as well. And I am here whenever you need. For as long as I can. Forever, if I can. Until the end of my life, or forever. It's hard to find forever. You know.
Okay, it's just in her character, but as she realizes they're approaching closer to everybody, she will try to get off.
Okay, he sets her down, but he's still got a hand around her waist. Still, and when she moves that, he's holding her hand, and if she moves that, he's touching her. Like he's yeah. Like he's almost literally in her same square of space, like just very close. Like if she tries to turn around, literally will smack into his tits. He's like, "Oh, sorry."
Fancy meeting you here, right? But yeah, no, she's just
Now the great part of this is there's no sound that leaves Lehman's tiny hut. So from here, we're gonna meanwhile Elrith.
Yeah, dying.
You rolled well enough on your concentration that you can respond. What do you do? She is choking you out, and her eyes are closed, but her mouth is open. Snarling, teeth extended, fangs grown, punched out into her mouth. What do you do?
Can I teleport?
If you do, it ends the Lehman's tiny hut, but yes.
My blessing of the Raven Queen would end my Lehman's tiny hut?
I think once you leave, it ends, right?
Oh, I didn't mean out of the hut, just out from underneath Danriel.
Oh,
Just
yes.
away from me.
Okay, then yes.
Just away
so
from
you
the
teleport
person.
like
Pop
what,
on her
like
back,
up above her? Like above her?
Like to the right.
Okay, yeah, so you teleport out of her arms.
Yeah.
And as you do, Danriel claws into the ground. All right, Nat, you're going to take over Danriel. You are hungry. You crave flesh and or violence. What do you do?
Like those go hand in hand usually, but you said her eyes are closed right now? So like she's not seeing what's really there? Or
Correct.
Okay. Well, I mean, whatever she is seeing, she's still gonna go after.
Elrith? Roll to hit.
I don't think you should roll. I think you should, in fact, take disadvantage.
You do have disadvantage because you're blind. And you're not. What you're hitting isn't there, but yes, roll to hit.
Yeah.
You-
Woo, okay, with disadvantage. Let's see. My unarmed strike at disadvantage. I rolled an 8 plus 6 for 14.
Does that hit you?
You missed.
Okay, so you miss. However, her
Nice.
strike, the claws leave behind blood that floats in the air for a moment, that are like in a striking pattern before the blood just oozes to the floor and spreads out. Caldrian and
That is
Ethereal,
not normal.
please roll.
Please.
But what?
What are we rolling?
I'm looking.
Roll a
gotta read.
spider sense.
That's pretty much it.
Tingly. Dirty tingling.
Okay, I think I need
Roll
both
it.
of you
Is
to roll
Elrith getting murdered?
intelligence saving throws.
Ooh,
Intelligence saving throws.
my worst stat?
I'm sorry.
Wow, this is on purpose, wasn't it?
No.
It really was,
No,
wasn't
that's
it?
religion.
That's abysmal.
16.
Danriel, you have a -1 to your next attack roll. From Yankee.
What? Who?
Yankee.
To me?
No,
I
Danriel.
know. I have a -1 on my
Daniel.
next attack.
Mhm.
If he was targeting me again, I would be like, "We gonna have a problem, son."
Does it help if Elworth yells? Not
No,
yells.
sound doesn't travel out.
Well, what like if she opened the door a little
Possibly,
bit?
yes.
Hey.
Okay, in my dice box. Ethereal, what'd you get on that intelligence saving throw?
13.
Yankee Boy 1944 wants to
Oh shit, Galdrian, you just speak like a troll. Alright, Galdrian
What?
and Ethereal, the two of you feel a pulse of something, and you think it's from Glyph. Ethereal, you're convinced it's from Glyph until you look at him. And you're like, that was demonic power just now. But it's not coming from Glyph. And then you like look at yourself like, wait a minute, is it me, Jesus? So you're a little lost, like, it's me, Jesus. But Galdrian is staring here, where the Lehman's tiny hut was set up. And he feels the pulse a second time. You know that
Why are you all
Danriel
possessed?
and Elrith are in there. Now, before the two of you can act, Adra, I need you to roll an intelligence saving throw. Because Olvar looks up, his false eye glows, and he's like, "Oh, bad idea." And he turns around, holding your hand, and pulls you away.
What?
You don't know why. But he's like, we're not going over there.
14.
You feel the pulse, and it reminds you of Magaroth. Of demonic, wicked energy. Before you act, Adra, you don't know where it's coming from. You don't know where it's coming from, you just feel it, okay? Caldron's the only one who rolled high enough to know where it's coming from. And Ethereal is having like a small moment of like, oh no, it's leaking from my pores, I'm gonna kill somebody. But at the same time, he's not gonna kill somebody. So it's like this weird like panic. Like there's a little bit of panic for Ethereal, like, oh fuck, oh shit, wait a minute, was that me? No. Okay, Danriel, in your mind.
Yeah.
You hear chanting. You hear beckoning. And then you recognize. A familiar voice. But in order to piece it all together, I need you to make a roll. Wisdom or intelligence, your choice.
My intelligence is 1 higher than my wisdom, so we'll go with that one.
Can I interrupt for just 1 second? I forgot I had the +2 to a saving throw. I don't know if it's gonna change anything. It was.
Then yes, you know where it's coming
14,
from.
so 16.
You know where it's coming from with the 16.
Uh-huh.
It's a Lehman's tiny hut, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what'd you get on that intelligence saving throw?
I got a 17.
17?
Yeah?
1944 gives you a +1 on your next saving throw.
Is that for Danriel?
Yes? That's me talking.
No, Yankee Boy. Was that for Danriel?
Oh, yes. So 18.
Okay, 1 sec.
I mean, at least I'm not choking you anymore, right?
I mean, at least she was having a good
You only
time.
might eat her. Wait, I
See,
gave
what
her
was happening?
rations.
You
Shove one in her mouth. She's just hungry. She hangry.
You want to eat flesh? Let me
She
offer
needs
you
a
my
Snickers.
arms.
It helped
See, the
before.
thing is, you were tenderizing the meat. You weren't choking her.
You were making the meat happy.
Depriving
so
it
that
of
you can
oxygen
eat
is
happy
not going to
meat.
make it better.
Okay,
Happy meat is better meat.
I'm back.
Okay.
You hear this voice chanting, and you hear the flip and turn of a page. And at first, you do not understand the language until it just downloads in your mind like tongues, and you speak it, and you understand it, and you feel it concisively, and you recognize Abyssal being spoken and chanted as Adramir summons the wellspring of his power, and he calls to his god. O mother of monster, O hungry for the flesh, grant me this spell. And in the cave system, there is a concussive boom, 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 boom. And I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Is what it is, man.
Man, my dice are loving me today. They missed me, and I missed them. I kissed them before we started, and they have blessed me beautifully.
Okay, so I've got an 18, 17, 20, and 18. There's only 5 of you? Oh, there is. I got them all. Okay.
Correct.
So Aethera's gonna take full damage. Because he's distracted, like, what the fuck? Why do I feel this way? So it's 10 points of bludgeoning as rocks and debris and dust fall from the ceiling from this concussive blast. And then, Danriel, you hear a second voice. And this voice is imperious and powerful as well, speaking also in Abyssal, and says, "How adorable you are, tiny elf. Do you want me to pluck your eyes out again? I see that they've grown back. Quite the exquisite color. You are not the only one that can call upon demons. After all, I am one." And you feel Magara shift. And there is another concussive blast as she summons with all 6 of her arms a power, and it rips through you, and you are hungry, Danriel. Elrith, you watch as scales grow up her arms, and you're not sure what is happening, but she is changing, looking more and more monstrous, less like a dragon, and something like a demon, and she is hungry. All right. Now I need everyone to roll initiatives, and that's the order that we're going to play this event out in.
Can I just say, wood?
What's the fuck?
Wood. You weren't suffocating your deaths. Would
For
have then.
events, or is it just for events or for combat? Just so I know if I roll
Both.
it out well or
Yeah, both.
both. Okay, let me just. Holy shit!
After round of 23.
Yeah.
Oh, good. This is actually.
Oh, we rolled initiative in
perfect.
here. I see. Yes.
And I know where it's coming from.
This-
Oh, thank you for putting it in
Actually,
that box.
This is actually So
I got
good
you,
that I don't go
homie.
first.
Just wait for me. Mama Andrew's gonna fix this.
Literally rolled a 1.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
Catherine, what'd you get?
Even better.
I also rolled a 1.
Oh, shit.
So we're doing great. But it's initiative 5. But but yeah, rolled a 1.
All right, Adra.
Beautiful.
You're up first.
Uh-huh. What is happening at the hut? Why are you pulling me? We need to go to the hut.
It just feels like really serious and maybe evil, and maybe you don't need that right now. So it's just.
You don't need them.
I
You
don't
need that
think
trauma
it's
in your
about-
life right now.
what I need right
And
now.
Elris can handle it.
What if it's
And so can Danriel. They're very strong ladies.
And the door like pops open, and Elrit is like,
Listen, please do not weaponize my request to stay safe. Do not take it to the fucking 100.
No. That's not what this. Okay, he lets you
we
go.
need to-
And that's not what I'm trying to do, but that's a good point. You're right. Okay. I'm wrong.
We
You're
can
right.
go together.
Oh,
Just let's.
okay. I'm going.
What?
Nothing. I don't know. I'm trying.
Elrith is just like,
are
"Ah!"
so
she's screaming.
special.
The door literally opens, and she's screaming. All right, this is where you are.
Danriel?
Her arms hanging out.
You hear Danriel screaming.
Danriel?
Rawr,
Jiggle,
angry.
jiggle.
Hungry.
So you're gonna want to move like you're in
Jiggling the
combat,
keys.
and this is your combat map. So, your move. What do you do?
Okay, what? Do I put myself like closer just because we're approached? Okay. Do I... Okay. Can I summarize that? That before she was angry, I think she mentioned about like hunger. So can I take one of my rations and try to shove it in her
You
mouth?
sure can. You have to roll to hit her armor class. If this works, I'm gonna die. Like laughing. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know.
We got inspiration, man. Just roll and
Guess who has advantage?
Let's go.
Also, Caldrian, the next time you
Advantage
talk, it's
of
gotta be like a
rations
troll.
into your
Lol.
Oh.
Wait, what do you want me to add onto hit it?
Unarmed strike.
I mean, I could use primal unarmed strike. Okay.
Mm-mm.
24
Does that hit you?
to hit.
Yeah? Okay, unless you change my armor class because of what's going on. Otherwise, that hits me.
Okay. So you shove it in her mouth. Danriel,
Yeah.
charisma saving throw.
Eat!
My guidance?
Use inspo!
I'll use... Oh.
Please!
That
I
was
think I need
worse.
to be better.
I have
Does
one
the
more.
food
I'll
help?
use it again. Hold on, I have one more. Oh. It just kept getting worse.
Doesn't help.
It went from 12 to 7 to 5.
Oh, how many did you
Considered
use?
a different
I used 2.
Oh, damn
I
it.
did. I rotated. I used one for
Wait,
each
wasn't-
roll.
Put them in the
Wasn't
timeout
there-
corner.
There is like a +1 to next saving throw. Did you already use that?
I already used it on the
Oh, man.
intelligence saving throw to put together what I was hearing.
Mm.
I'm sorry. I tried. I spent 2 inspiration.
What are you
Maybe
gonna do?
she's just really hungry.
What are you gonna do?
She does eat it. She swallows it raw. And she's still angry.
Over's like, I don't think that works. I think she's. I think she wants to kill people.
Anything else for your turn, Edra? You got a bonus action?
Which very conveniently has been fucking destroyed. Internet rules. I can
Sorry, give me a sec.
Okay.
Anything?
Don't make good growly monster sounds, so just pretend.
I mean, wait, to wild shape? What does it take? Is it a bonus action?
You're muted, DM.
I'll let you take it as a bonus action, yes.
Oh, not that I have a huge plan though. Okay, combat, wild shape, bonus action. Okay, cool. I'm so sorry.
When you opened the door, you should have said, "She's gonna eat me!"
Okay, to grapple someone. Would that be an action? You're muted.
You are muted.
Opposing athletics, sorry.
Oh yeah, let me. Come on. I mean, I have to try, so it doesn't matter even. I just have to try. Can you keep rolling badly for me?
She like rolls a critical now. I'd be so mad.
It's not a critical, but it was pretty okay.
God damn it, Natalie!
I roll an 18.
I got 22.
All right, you don't grab her. Ethereal.
Hold her!
Ethereal, it's your turn.
Get her!
Legacy! Take her down!
They're like in his confusion will kind of like gain himself. It's like, oh, it's not me. It's not me for once. With that said, where's the measuring stick? Or is this thing gonna be a dick hole like it was last time? Yes, do that. Perfect. I will summon my echo. Where am I? There we are. Wonderful. Right next. No, you hoe bag.
I'm so sorry.
What? Not
I
you.
agree.
There's like 3 of me
Point.
now. What the fuck? I got it. And I could summon him right here. It doesn't need to be more than the one.
Just refresh. It might be broken. Sometimes it just populates.
Okay. Anyway. Since I still have an action, I would like to. Yeah, I need to refresh. This is becoming ridiculous.
There's Ethereals everywhere. So many. I'm like, what is happening? Oh my god, there's so many.
Okay.
Holy shit, they aren't stopping.
It happened a couple times. There's one time like my roll 20 broke because there's just like 1,000. Yep. Hold on. Let's exit the game.
Refreshed.
Yeah.
In the hopes that there would be less and there were more.
Yep. Exit the game.
What the fuck?
Yep.
That's amazing.
Osmosis.
He's still there.
Is he still there?
Yeah.
All right.
Obviously, Ethereal is creating an entire football team of Ethereals to dogpile on
I mean,
Dan.
at least I know I can gangbang fucking Dragus. Let's go.
That's true.
Oh my fuck!
could.
He's still there.
Why?
There's
There's
just
just
fucking
so many of
train
you.
on that man.
Can you click and delete them?
I'm trying
They're
to.
just like-
Nothing's happening.
Nope, they're slowly
Oh,
disappearing.
they're going. They're
They're
disappearing.
leaving.
Are you doing it?
Here, I'll move out of the way. So you
Is
can
it just
do these.
lagging extra hard? Is that what that is?
Maybe. Okay. So, prior to the shenanigans there, I'm gonna try to grapple.
It's kind of like the time you turn into the deer in this game.
You want to talk about like 50 abyssal chickens?
Oh, not the abyssal chickens. All right, I'm gonna roll to grapple you, Danriel. You ready?
Yep.
Oh, that was okay. I'm gonna use an inspiration. Fuck it, people. It's
Can
better.
the echo grapple?
It can.
Okay. I just don't know the rulings clearly. I always read it.
And also teleport. Let me see here. Let me. Oh, right, it's over here. Okay, I got a 19.
Roll athletics, Danriel.
I mean, I rolled a 19 on the die, and I have a +6.
Oh,
Damn
you
it.
don't grapple her. Sorry.
Somebody.
I'm being strong.
We're
trying to help.
7,000
So-
fucking pigeons.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Man.
Who do you think you are? You are.
I am. You don't understand. I don't even know what's going on.
I know what's going on.
Bambi gets me.
That's how I'm gonna kill Magara. 7,000 fucking pigeons. Hit those bitch.
Okay, worth a shot, Danriel. So someone shove rations in her mouth. If she fails the DC, she's poisoned and has disadvantage.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Okay, anything else, Ethereal?
No, I mean that's all my actions exhausted. There's not much else I could do. Wait, I can do a second attack. Fuck you, I'm gonna grab that. Fuck you, I'm gonna do it again. I'm using another dice. Come on, Danriel.
Let's go.
I got a 15.
Good night, Wolfman. Mwah. You got a 15 trying to grapple her this time?
Yeah.
Don't even
Listen,
look
I
at
rotated
that
a
map. Why do
dice
you
that
keep
didn't
doing
work
this?
for me.
All right, Danriel.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
Dude,
Uh,
I'm
she,
leaving.
she fucking breaks the arm of your
What
echo
if-
and dismisses him with a nat 20. Gone.
What if we shove weed into her throat? Will that relax her?
It might.
Hold on. Let me roll this
I mean,
this
it doesn't
Constitution
save
save
work like that.
that Yankee
You know what would relax
played.
her?
Listen,
If we choke her
We
out.
don't know.
I mean, I can tell you for a
Then
fact it
somebody
doesn't work
starts
like that.
smoking and okay, then somebody starts smoking and blow. I don't know.
No, we're not hotboxing Danriel. We're choking her out.
Why not? You can't get a hold of her to choke her out, though. So you might have to be
Yeah,
more
one would take
violent.
to hotbox this hut.
Okay, anything else for Ethereal?
Nah, I mean, the echo went bye-bye.
All right,
so,
Elrith.
So,
God damn it. Well, my plan was to hit Danriel over the head with the warhammer.
That's fair. That's
I'm not
fair.
strong. So that's what
Also,
I'm doing.
Bambi, that's still choking. It's still choking.
Oh, fuck. Whatever. No, I'm bored right now. Whatever.
What do you do, Elrith?
Oh, I'm hitting her with a warhammer. Hello.
Preparing to hit me.
Oh, you're hitting her with a warhammer.
Attempting.
yeah.
Wow,
Yeah,
rolled
you
it.
know. Rolling again. That one didn't. Oh, better.
Bambi, what if you put
22.
your whole fist in her throat? 22 hits.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
Baby. Baby, shut up.
Just a D10. 5.
5.
It seems to enrage her more doing damage to her.
Great. Good.
No, not good.
Oops.
Not good.
Oops. All berries.
Caldrian,
You know what?
it's your move.
Yeah. Yeah, you.
Me?
Yeah.
Me fight?
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
Or, do something else to stop her and not hit her and make her angrier.
Yeah. Danriel's on a rampage.
But it's just
She ain't
me,
playing.
apparently.
Kill
I
her.
asked a question. Okay, did you do it?
Okay, don't kill
No,
her.
I'm not trying to kill Danriel.
Oh, but
I know, it's a tough choice. That's what we got.
he is going to take Glyph off of his lap. Give a look to Dregus. Watch him. And he just walks out the door and he goes to the tent. Just to see what's happening and sniff out what's going on.
Okay.
Does he know that she's needing something in particular? Like, is he aware of any of that? Or is he just like, oh shit, oh, evil is lurking?
You see bits of ration around her mouth.
It looks like she looks like she could use a snack.
What are you trying to do? Feed her?
She's hungry.
He's... Oh, I don't like this. Well, even if he doesn't grow it back, it's fine, Dolly. He's gonna cut off his finger.
Oh.
Instead of the finger in his pocket. And he's going to...
Okay. Roll a strength saving throw. To chop off
Against
finger.
myself?
Yep.
Yeah. He's used to cutting things off. It's fine. Strength saving throw? I'm not very strong, man. 17.
Okay, which, yeah, you chop the finger.
Cut it right off. Cut off that, yeah, cut it, yep. Disgusting.
And then you're gonna
I'm
shove it
thinking
in her
about it
mouth
now.
as a
That was
bonus
bad choice.
action?
I'm gonna shove it in,
Okay.
yep.
Opposing athletics. Or acrobatics. Either one. The scent of blood enrages you even more, Danriel.
Excellent.
You know what, Ulvar? Maybe we should have. No, maybe we should not have come here. I think we're onto something. I think we're really making it worse.
Yeah, we should just let Elle die at this rate.
She's a cleric.
Yeah.
The god would be like, nah, I can come back. We've all come back several times. It's fine. It's fun. Just join the team. One of us. You know? The initiation. Hazing?
Possessed.
Didn't choose to be this way.
Yeah, he's gonna shove the finger right in your mouth and lick his own blood off his finger because he's fucked up that way. But yeah. I mean, he does have another finger. Dolly and I were talking about this. I'm like...
I mean, if
He's
it's
like,
an
this
opposing, if it's an opposing athletics, I got a 24.
Athletics or acrobatics.
I did acrobatics.
Can you stop?
Does it matter?
Do I have to do
Which one?
acrobatics then?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's athrobathletics versus athrobathletics. So what that also means, though, is Caldrian. Nope. You already rolled it. It's fine. So, what'd you get?
Can I use an initiative? Or not an initiative, an inspiration roll?
Yes. Yes, you can. And don't forget to talk like a troll when you speak out loud.
Oh, fuck.
Me, cut finger
Only
off,
one
me feed.
sentence.
Me good.
Oh, that's better. I can't. I'm struggling. Feed. Not food. Flesh. 9, 12. Oh, it's only a 22.
It's closer.
Just start flicking blood at you. Just like,
What the fuck?
Roll with disadvantage, Danriel, because this is what she wants.
Okay.
At disadvantage, I got a 19.
Okay, she eats the finger. And
eat my finger.
as she
That
does,
finger's been up my butt. I'm just kidding.
as
Worth it for the look on freaking Nat's face right now is the best.
as she eats the finger, there is something in Ethereal that responds with fear. He feels a python twist into the mountain of Danriel's soul as she chews and swallows, flesh immediately calming down. Her eyes turn a solid black. And if this were Vampire the Masquerade, she would gain a stain and immediately lose a humanity.
I think all those things should still apply.
I mean,
Wait, we can make her. Wait.
emotionally,
It hasn't
emotionally, they're
Wait.
gonna.
Wait, she hasn't digested it yet. We can make her puke.
True. At this moment, Glyph opens his eyes and starts to tremor, clinging to Caldrian. Or clinging to Dregus. And then Dregus calls for Caldrian. Caldrian returns back to the cave. Dregus shouts the rest of the party, and Ethereal as well. You need to deal with Danriel, and he's shouting it in Underdark. He says something's going on with Glyph, and this is the segue for Caldrian and Glyph to deal with whatever they're dealing with and slide to go to bed.
Okay, but I'm like, but I got my blood in this guy now. Is gonna pull the hemo blood thing that I can
string
do.
attached to the finger out.
Suck it out. Yeah, that's the point. Is it's the connection, and I can. You know what I'm saying?
We can play that after a very short, brief PP break.
Okay, well, you can imagine that's happening. I really do need to go to bed.
I know
But that's what I wanted to do. If I can't do it, I'm a little bit sad, but because I can.
You can manipulate with the hemocraft. That's right. Very ingenious.
Yeah. I know, a little bit fucked up. I got big brains sometimes,
Roll an
but
Arcana.
somebody else can pretend. Okay.
Which
21.
Okay, well, hold on.
21.
Hold on to that. We'll go pee, and we'll be right back after these short messages. And the messages are just simply this memory game.
mean, I can. Okay.
We're back. No, he left. No, come back. No.
I did say you couldn't tell him what to do.
No.
I did say that.
Come back.
Is he like gone?
No, yeah, he just left. No, get down.
What?
Well,
Soundboard was up.
Dude, he left. He's like, you can't tell me what to do. Leaves. I forgot what was happening.
We were fighting me.
Oh, that's right.
Danriel ate a finger.
Okay.
Finger.
So Caldron rolled a 21 on that Arcana. He successfully withdraws the finger, all chewed up and gross and bloody from your stomach, causing you to gag and throw up.
Great.
And
I love that for everyone present.
You come to hacking a lot like a cat.
Okay.
And you viscerally remember everything. What do you do?
Cool. Well, after she's done hacking up a lung, like my cat. I think she just steps away and says, "I'm so sorry." She doesn't have an explanation. She doesn't have more words than that. She's just, she just knows she's a danger.
Ethereal, you realize that she is also a demon.
Yeah. She just backs up and she just says, I'm sorry.
In this instance, how is Glyph? Is he still trembling? Is he still afraid?
Yeah, but Caldrian is tending to him. And he's just talking to Caldrian. From what it sounds like, he dreamt of what was happening, and Caldrian's like, she's fine. Danriel's fine. El Elrith is alive. And just soothing him.
Yeah, she's trembling. She doesn't meet anyone's eye. I think she backs all the way up to this wall. And she just says, I'm sorry.
They're all gonna get all up in there. And that's fine to be sorry, but walk me through what happened so I can understand the situation rather than the blatant violence that happened. But it's not fine what happened, is what I'm saying. Is we all lose it sometimes, so a little bit of grace at this point.
I mean, I was just sleeping, and then all of a sudden, there was chanting, and I heard Mir, but then I heard that vile woman, and there was just
rage and hunger, and I couldn't stop. There was no me in control.
All right. But who's here right now? Who's standing in front of me right now?
Me.
That's right. You are God's damn right.
But how do I stay me?
I don't know, but we're all going to collectively figure it out.
I don't.
You just have to do your best, Danriel. I know it's not the solution you want, but for the moment till we have a solution, you just have to do your best.
I've been trying to do my best. It sneaks up on me when I'm... It just... I don't know.
He's going to put an arm on your shoulder. I know how it feels to have something slip into your skin and for you to lose yourself to a whirlwind of emotions and fury. I am not going to claim that it is exactly the same as you and I. For all I know, they are very different in how it happens. But I'm going to tell you right now. And I will declare this for all of you. I will not let you slip into fucking madness while I still draw breath. Do you understand?
He nods.
You're my friend. And I don't have many of those. And if you can't put belief in yourself, put the belief from any one of us in yourself. Because I believe in you.
How do you believe in someone that can turn on you in the blink of an eye?
I could do exactly the same. How could you believe in me? I have to hang on to something, Danriel, and that is this small little sliver that we have that is hope. The hope that we will make it out of here. The hope that we will see this moon and the sun once again. The hope that we will escape this fucking Underdark and move from under it into the open air again. To see the sky, the trees, wildlife that isn't trying to kill you at every turn. I understand you feel like your own greatest enemy, but I am also my own greatest enemy as well. If to hold you down and shove something down your throat, I'll do it.
That's what I expect of any of you. And
I will.
if it came to it, I would expect you to finish it.
That is absolutely a last resort, if we must. But I still want to give you the chance to regain your mind before we resort to that. Because you're my friend.
God, I'm so lost. I'm the exact opposite of everything I was. I work so hard to protect people, and here I am hurting the people that I have sworn to protect and trust and work with, and I have no control over it. Yet I just feel cut off from everything I ever knew and felt, and I'm afraid to even return to some normalcy, because what if it never goes away? And I'm just... It's just hard to feel hopeful right now. But I'll try.
Darriel will embrace you. He'll give you a hug.
She'll hug him back.
What's Elrith doing?
Probably rubbing her neck. And she's like, I guess we have more demons to cast out than I previously thought.
You speaking to Adra?
Yeah.
I think maybe just to everyone. I
Yeah,
did
just in
plan to
general.
try and tend to Elrith, just to kind of show me her neck and heal if needed, just the bruises and stuff. Did I hear the part about chanting? Was it said kind of in confidence, or
Up to Nat.
I mean, she wasn't necessarily saying it quietly, so you probably heard it. I mean, she
not a
wasn't
big
whispering it or anything.
just in case, just what
I'm just saying,
information
she wasn't trying to keep it secret or anything. So the odds of you
It's only 20
overhearing
feet.
were really high.
I mean, I'm a wolf.
True.
Ears do more than frame your face.
Also,
Oh no, Jay.
Hello?
Hello? Oh, we're back.
Can you hear me?
You're back.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
there you go.
Okay, what I want to say, is it always chanting when you start turning? Like some kind of voices?
Roll a history roll an intelligence saving throw, Danriel.
16?
Yes. There has always been chanting. You remember it now.
I think so.
Then we need to block it. So she simply doesn't trigger you.
But how? I mean, I'm here for it. How?
I mean, I don't possess that power, but probably means you're also marked as majority of us, since it makes a connection with her. So we'll have to think about it, but at the very least, that's a potential solution.
Temporary one, like a bandage, but better than nothing.
I mean, could be more, we don't know.
Right.
Danriel, this is what you want. To you know, for us to give up and accept this fucked up fate, so just don't give it to her.
I won't. Forgive my despair. I just am normally someone who is very clear-minded and confident, and I know what I'm doing, and I know where I'm going, and I'm just lost.
But this does not change who you are, though. You can treat it as sickness. Something that, affects your body out of your own control. Which, again, it's not your fault. But you're still you. Like, outside of that state, does it change how you think?
No, it's just been very hard to adjust to.
Well, we just gotta try to make it that you don't have to adjust.
Right. Sorry again. Everyone. Elrith, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I'm not mad at you.
Inside me.
Someone else.
Inside me. Yeah, you're actually not mad at her. Are you, like,
I mean, it's better
yeah,
me
I'm
than
not mad at you.
someone else.
Dude, it's a nat 20. I'm not even.
It's so funny.
She's not mad.
To a total of 27. Okay.
She's truly not mad. She's like mildly upset, but not mad. Because it could have been somebody like Glyph or Whisple. At least it was her.
Will Cure Wound heal the bruises? On Elrith? Yeah, so I'm going to use that either way while she was just inspecting you.
Thank you, Adra. We'll find a way to rid all of you of demons? Is this demons? Is this mark considered a demon?
I suppose.
I have a thing now. Maybe it'll work. We'll see.
You can help them. I'm a lost cause already, so don't even bother.
Don't say that.
I will still bother. Doesn't hurt to try.
You just said it yourself. As long as there is even a sliver of hope, you should try.
I'm not saying I won't try. I'm just saying it's been a long time. A long time. I'll
Doesn't
still
mean it's-
try.
Doesn't mean it's too late.
Just so everyone is aware, Glyph is attempting to heal Caldrian and his bleeding finger and tending to him.
Okay.
Just so the players are aware. So while this is happening, that's happening there. Is there...
I suppose
One
until we
second.
figure out how to block things, I probably shouldn't be left alone with anyone. Because if you all hadn't just... If things hadn't worked out, I could have just killed Elrith in absolute silence, and no one would know until it was too late. So,
I'm they would know once the hut disappeared.
right. Once it was too late, and you were dead.
I'm sure someone would probably just send me back. Seems like you all need possibly more than
Jesus.
just a cleric.
Maybe
Maybe a small army of clerics, even.
army of small clerics or small
No,
army of
Small army. Small army.
I
don't think you can pick small clerics specifically.
I mean, they're halflings. They're
Well,
small.
I mean, I
They
don't
could
know
be
where to
clerics.
find specifically just an entire group of clerics that are all halflings.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry, my dog just scared the fuck out of me barking. Did you hear him?
No.
I
Not on
jumped
our end, but I'm sure
Did you see
Stream
me
heard it.
jump on the screen? I was like, oh man, I'm so sorry. Any more roleplay?
Yeah, Danriel doesn't... No. Got a lot going on in her head, but she doesn't want to feed into it, so she doesn't bring any more of it up.
Therill will just stand beside Danriel and just kind of look up at the cavern. Not at anything in specific, just kind of just look up.
I think she'll eventually just, like, sit where she's standing with her back to the wall. So she's not far from the majority of the group, but she's afraid to rejoin the group in its entirety in case it happens again.
I think Adra would kind of, I guess, lean into Ulvar, and I don't know. I just imagine she kind of like rubs her head into him, just kind of almost cat-like, I guess. I guess I'm really tired. I would wish to go rest somewhere.
He says, okay.
And so the party kind of breaks apart, but only so they can go their own ways for resting. Where does Danriel go?
She stays exactly where she is on the map.
Okay.
She doesn't move.
Where does Ethereal go?
He would sit. He would stand there for a while, but he would also give Danriel like a tap on the knee of like reassurance, the equivalent of like saying like, you know, I'm here for you, pal.
Silly question. Do any of you have a rope?
Well, yes, I do. I do have a rope.
Okay. Then
Then
it's not a bad idea to use it if needed.
do you want Dragus to tie me up? Is that what you're saying? I don't think he'll be opposed.
I won't discuss this, and I'm talking about Danriel.
It's fine. I wouldn't be opposed.
I mean, only if needed to.
She shrugs. I don't know. Maybe.
No.
If that happens again, yeah. Probably would help if I was already tied up. But
Danny Pan says, you can
Oh,
cast
what if...
disguise self
Wait.
once for free during the next 30 minutes.
What if we tie like a loop around the leg a few times and connect it to a sturdy rock? So at the very least, people could keep distance. Plus, it potentially, if you're frenzied, it might just throw you off balance, which could also help. Kind of a middle ground.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Whatever works.
I just don't want to hurt any of you again. So whatever precaution needs to be made, I'm prepared to take. So if we think that's good enough, then let's tie a rope to my leg.
Yeah, I guess I kind of like leaves it to Ethereal either way. So.
Goes to grab his rope.
Depart.
Comes back. We could start tying your legs till they're tightly bound. Then he looks for a sturdy enough rock formation to begin to tie it tightly around there as many times as he can.
Sleight of hand.
Or sleight of hand. Oh, hell yeah, dog. Let's see what we get with this. 21.
Okay. Pretty decent knots. You don't think even in rage she's getting out of it. At least for a minute. Now, before Ethereal is done, but he's moved off to tie it off to the rock formation, Danriel, you pray. You pray to your dad.
She's trying.
And you're waiting and desperately hoping to feel something. And you rolled a 47 on the percentile, and you hear nothing. It's empty. But when you open your eyes, and they are blurry and bleary, you see Mr. Sir. Fluffy gray face. He chirps, meowing at you, and then crawls into your lap, sitting.
At this point, do I finally recognize him for who he is?
Yes.
Okay.
And it feels like a sign. Like your father cannot be here, so he sent his mightiest warrior.
She will hold him and snuggle him and just cry into his fur. Like a small, scared child again.
He purrs. And the rhythm is consistent and steady.
I don't think she has words, but it's clear that she's very happy to see him, and it does bring her some comfort. And yeah, she'll just remain there until watches and rests and stuff are over.
Okay. Ethereal. You finish tying everything with Danriel. You come back. You notice the gray cat is in her arms. She's crying. What do? Do you engage her again? Do you give her time? You are tired. You are exhausted. Everyone does need to rest. Regardless. What say you?
He's going to, in this moment, if Danriel, how is Danriel sitting? That's what I want to ask. Is he sitting with, obviously he's there, her back to the wall, but are like your knees up? Are they down? Are your legs flat? Like,
I think she had her knees up, and so she's kind of like, yeah, she had her knees up, back
he's
against
just
the wall.
going. He's gonna rub one of her kneecaps. As a means of reassurance.
I think she'll finally. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go right ahead.
I was just gonna say that she would quietly just say thank you.
He would just nod accordingly. Then he would move his way over to Dragus. And he'd just say to him, "You sit."
He does?
I am sitting.
He's gonna sit. He's gonna sit next to him.
We are now sitting.
What is his? What is the tire like again? Give me a refresher here.
Right now, he's in his dark woven leathers. They're threaded, spider threads, but they are hard as chainmail, but they move like leather. He's in his armor. Around his neck is a symbol of Seluna. And his sides look like they need a little bit of a shave, but his hair is still coiled tightly in those dreadlocks pulled back. And he's just gazing at you with these bright green eyes.
He'll sit next to him, and he'll put a hand on his face, just kind of caressing him. He's going to sit on his lap, then rest his head against his chest as he continues to caress his cheek.
Oh. Like wraps his arms around you, pretty pleased by this position.
It's a shame you have your armor on. We could have done something else, but oh well. This is perfectly fine to me right now.
It is completely lost on him, the innuendo.
And he says, my armor is on in case we get attacked. It is a smart thing to do. I have my sword too, and my other weapons. And my poisons. I am a paladin, I am ready to smite.
Danriel.
Taught him that.
I'm here to support my boyfriend and maybe give a hand job to him in front of my other friend. Just, in support. You wanna see that?
He's gonna kiss him on the other cheek that's not being caressed. Another time, then.
Okay.
He has no idea what you mean. Get Franklin! Ow! Yeah, he just smiles, grins, nods, like, yeah, okay.
God damn it, Jay.
You did it! Why goddamn it, Jay? I did not create that situation. Is it helping you, Danriel? As I'm fondling my boyfriend, like bouncing on his lap, does it help? Is it therapeutic? To see how happy we are.
Just see me bouncing on it crazy stuff. Is that therapy?
Yeah.
Does it bring you joy?
It would have been so much better if he didn't have his armor on. So much better. But oh well. So sad.
I moved all the way back over here. But he's just gonna relax and just have this moment for himself.
Okay. And before I get to Elrith's turn, Adra, when you turn to Olvar, like it's time to go to bed, he's disguised as a woman.
Do you think this will make Danriel laugh?
And he looks almost identical to Danriel, but an orc and like really bad makeup.
I tried to put it on really fast to make her laugh. Do you think this is supportive?
And he squeezes his boob and he goes, aye. Like a honk toy.
But what's the plan? Just stand in front of her looking like this?
Yes, that is the plan.
And hunk your boobie?
Uh-huh. I will go. And he
Maybe a little tune with it? Okay.
It squeaks the whole way he walks over.
Danriel.
She's gonna follow him and just like, I'm so sorry. She really wants to support you.
And he looks a lot like you, but bad. Just really ugly. Just really bad.
He means well.
I think the wig I made out of my back and butt hair.
I'm shaving you bald.
Can I help you, Ulvar?
I want to help you
She
feel
just
better.
sounds tired.
Can I hug you?
Sure.
Okay, he hugs you and it's like...
Like those chickens.
I really, really hope that there aren't other things in the Underdark that are now going to hunt us because you have squeaky boobs.
Alright. That's a good point. I didn't think of that.
I guess it's just more... it's fine. It's
I just tried to think of a way to maybe make you feel better, or maybe make you laugh a little. Other than the hand job happening over there.
Can we not? I don't know.
Wait, Over gives you a look.
We don't approve of his girlfriend.
Looks at Adro. And
He
says,
looks at him.
We don't approve
Just-
of his girlfriend. He's our son.
Is there a thing about like hand jobs in front of your party in this group?
Over pulls you close.
Hello, Rith.
And when he
Do
pulls
you
you close...
want a hand job, Alexa?
Yeah.
I could give you one. I'm very good with my fingers.
No.
I know how to hook.
No.
I'm really good at it. Just ask Azra. I'm really good at it. Azra? Right?
I'm not going to ask Adra.
No, I'm not.
Please don't
No,
tell me
we're
that.
not.
Please do not.
No, I'll show you. I'll show you.
Don't show me. Do not.
He pulls his shirt open a little bit more. He tied it, and then he like unties it because he ripped it earlier.
There's no shirt on him. He ripped it.
He did. He ripped it in
He
half.
doesn't-
He tied it.
He tied
And
it.
then he unties it. And his fake boobies are there, and they look
Did
really
he tie
bad.
it like those little,
Yeah.
you know, like the shirt? He
Yeah.
tied like the little.
Yeah. And he unties it, and he's like,
They're squeaking when I touch them.
and they're really bad. They look, one is like 3 times the size of the other, and one's like made of rocks. I mean,
She really does actually want to squish it because it squeaks. It squeaks.
While he does this, Adra is like gonna crouch next to Daniel, like,
Is this helping? Do you want me to make them leave?
I don't care anymore.
So, do you want them to stay, keep squeaking, or some alone time petting the cat? I mean, just one word, and I'll make it happen.
All I know is that we should probably be resting.
I mean, he was
And
just
this
worried about
is-
you.
That's fair. And it was very thoughtful of him.
Do you want? I can ask him to leave the booby with you.
I don't need the squeaky booby.
he takes it
Just
off.
in case.
Gives it.
no, she comes over and takes it and just.
Give me this. Here,
Okay.
here you go.
There's literally like rations in it, and some kind of strange device. It's like apples.
Oh my god, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because it squeaks.
Mhm.
Every time it squeaks, you can see Adra's ears like flick a little bit, just very so slightly. it does something to her. She wasn't aware.
Like she wants to eat it.
I mean, if you want to throw it, I wouldn't. No, I mean,
She wants to go fetch.
Yep. Elrith, Ulvar gives you the other booby, so please add those to your inventory. One squeaky booby.
Oh, okay.
Doubles as squeaky toy. And then he takes the wig off and hands it to Danriel and like wipes the makeup off poorly and he's like squats down.
Was that helping? I don't know. I brought a blanket here.
Weeks.
Thanks. I appreciate what you're trying to do.
He gives you a hug.
So like pat him back. Thank you.
Oh, your arms are so good wrapped around me. I love it.
And then he whispers in your ear.
Guess what I said today?
What did you say?
I confessed. I've never done that before.
Good job.
Pulls back, grinning.
Yeah. Here's some alcohol in case you need to get really, really drunk.
And he just pulls it out of his eye.
No, that's probably not a state
Pulls out
I
some
should.
long grass, aka weed as well. Leaves the bag with you.
No, I
Okay.
probably shouldn't do any of that.
Are you sure? It really makes me feel better when I'm sad. I cry a lot more.
Wait,
Yeah, I'm just concerned.
You munchies.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm really fucking drunk and we get attacked, that's not gonna help my ability to fight off an enemy.
But if you're really drunk and you try attack us, it's gonna be great.
The whisper. Great.
This is turns to Edra. The goal is to not trigger that state.
He says,
I'd rather
All right.
not be inebriated in case an actual enemy attacks us. I appreciate what you were trying to do. And it does. It just helps knowing that I have people that care.
Ulvar sets his hand on your head. And there's something about it that reminds you of your dad.
I'm here if you need anything.
Thanks.
When finally he moves away, he makes a comment of needing to piss and wipe off the rest of the makeup. And it's you, Elrith, and Adra.
Wait, what?
Sorry again for trying to choke you. And that time I stabbed you. And that time I punched you. I'm really sorry.
Did he have the zoomies after pissing like a cat? It just felt really good. Like, what the fuck? Sorry. Just...
Started laughing at what Nat said, and then I started laughing at that. I'm so sorry. It's okay, Danriel. You weren't yourself, and we'll get you back to whoever you were before. I don't actually know.
Even I'm still figuring out the details of that. But I know it wasn't this.
I would hope not.
I don't know, do you have any memories of how you came back? Since you've... I believe she mentioned that to Adder more or less, that she's now different after returning.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't remember. She doesn't have the memory yet of coming back. She just was like conscious of it, but doesn't remember like how it happened. And she just knows that she's been different since she came back. But then there was some stuff revealed a couple sessions ago that she's wondering if she's remembering wrong and if this change happened before she came back. And if there's something that happened to her before she died, but she doesn't remember what it was because she's still piecing together memories. She just knows and remembers that once upon a time, she was a good, strong paladin leader that protected those who couldn't protect themselves. And that is what she's not been doing lately. Like, she no longer has access to any of her paladin abilities. She has this dark, bad thing that now takes control every now and then. And she thought maybe it happened when she came back, but with those new recent memories, she's concerned that it happened before. But she doesn't know why. She doesn't know what triggered that. So,
I wonder, Dragas got initiated to be a paladin. Sure, goddess, do it again. Try and make Danriel paladin again. I wonder if that's some kind of blessing could do something.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Dragas became a paladin as he was dying.
I know, it's more about trying to contact.
I mean, I could try and ask and contact her.
At least it's just something we could try.
Yeah.
I don't know.
How do you feel about helping people just
anyway.
because you should help?
I mean, that's what I did.
Oh, well, then you'll fit in just great.
I mean, either way, you cannot blame yourself for something completely out of your control. It was like forced upon you. It's not a choice you've made.
Unless it was a choice I made.
Well, I mean, we don't know, so kind of.
You're right. I don't know.
What's the point thinking about an if?
So, quickly, possibly traumatizing question. Adder, did you choose to be a werewolf?
I was born one.
Okay, cool.
I'm from a clan of werewolves.
Not a curse.
So, no.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. If you ever want to change that, you know.
I can become frenzied if that is forced upon me. It just naturally it's harder for me to go like that. But she kind of like it kind of darkens the expression, but it's like, it has been done before, so I understand.
Understood.
You'll forgive me if I don't want to just automatically change my religious perspective. My deity is very special to me. And just because I was cut off doesn't mean I don't believe in him.
So, What if Elrith asked her goddess to go knock on your god's door? Just, hey, answer the goddamn call.
Well, I'm wondering if
sorry,
I'm just wondering. No, I know you're trying. I'm just wondering if whatever is going on inside is what is blocking my connection and my ability to hear him.
It's probably some kind of marks that, because technically it could have maybe assisted you in some kind of way. So, like, I wouldn't put it just that you didn't think about doing something like this and blocking that connection.
Right.
So. I mean, you could get naked and I could look for any symbols, like a glyph. Maybe there's just more. Not that I, would want to get you naked for no reason.
Not that I already wear a whole ton anyway already.
I mean, considering where we found it on glyph, it could be anywhere.
That is.
I mean, we could ask Tara to look if that would make you more comfortable.
I don't really care who looks, honestly.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Tara. Tara!
I just said I don't care who looks. What is the...
I mean, hey, I'm just gonna ask her. Already you expected some. She knows you're playing.
Correct.
I'm gonna message them. Tara, I need you to look at naked Danriel.
What the fuck?
Quick.
For demon marks.
Are you coming back? At all?
What the fuck? Bitch. Chat says Dolly muted?
Terror
What the
says, I cannot. Come back and look.
I'm sorry, it seems like she can't come. I think they left, but and they didn't reply if they're gonna come back.
Well, that's concerning. I mean, just in general, if it had been anyone.
I mean, I wonder if they went after Adramir.
Probably. That's the only place that they could have gone. I mean, I guess they could have gone wherever the hell they want. But hopefully.
I mean, they wanted to help, so. And I see what you did. You could have just said it. No need to be sneaky. Well, once you're rested, we can look. So.
Okay.
I mean, could be also in the bones. She kind of mutters to herself.
Not wrong. Well,
There might be something, but it will have to wait. Okay, rest for now. I'm just gonna stand.
thank you. Sorry to... I'm just sorry. And I will try to do better.
Saying that to Elrith.
In general, to both of them. As Adra's getting up to leave.
I mean, you don't owe an apology to me. There's absolutely nothing for you to apologize.
I've already forgiven you like 3 times now, so.
No, I'm just sorry for allowing the hopelessness seep in a little bit.
This place will do that
That's
to you.
what I'm sorry for.
I think it's okay to allow it to pass through you as long as you just don't keep it inside and let it go. So I don't think you're at fault for feeling this way. Just, let it go and hear what others around you tell you.
Right. That's why I'll do better. It's just a misstep. Thank you. Rest well.
You too.
Thanks. Yeah, that's all she has left to say.
Okay. Now, Elrith.
Mhm.
What do you do with your moment?
Outside of there's a hand job happening over here, so I guess,
Wait, what?
really hard. This is where
Hand
you...
job? There's
That's
not
what
a
I'm
hand job happening. What the fuck?
I don't know what dragons and ethereal doing. That's what I heard was
They're
happening.
just cuddling, dude. The fuck, man?
It's not what I heard.
Fucking Jesus.
She will sit at somewhere over here at like the opening and watch Glyph for her watch. Under the assumption that everybody else is sleeping.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Well. $14.
You receive a message. And it isn't who you are expecting.
I do not have much time. But I need you to make a choice.
You recognize Mir.
I can bring him back. But parts of him will not be the same.
Bring him back. I just need him.
Do it.
I gotta make a roll. All right, honey. You're gonna make this roll.
Like, what part of him is missing?
You're gonna make a roll.
I don't wanna.
I need you to roll me a d20.
His head. 14.
You have
If his head was missing,
you
I'd
have
be
advantage from Gabe.
Oh, thanks, Gabe. A 13. It's a 14.
So you got a 14. Is that your max?
Yeah, that was the max. Quite sad, quite sad. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay. You will know the results when you get Aramis back. It was against the summoning sickness. After somebody is revived.
Revived? What do you mean? Thank you, Jay. I just talked to him, is what I meant.
Well, this probably was the last confession before.
I'm sure we'll fix it.
I'm saying that as Jay, but she doesn't know the confess.
I'm sure.
I need all of you to hit that long rest button.
Long rest.
And then I need all of you to roll a perception.
This is stressful. Oh, I don't like that number.
Goddamn. I'm gonna re-roll it, land it on an edge because it's under my cat's tail. Oh. Ooh. 26.
23.
19.
Okay, and Dethero, what'd you get in perception?
69.
Dang. Deceptive as fuck.
$15.
So the 26 is the highest. Adra, you startle awake. The heavy sound of bodies hitting the floor. The smell of blood. And you can smell Makaroth. And we're gonna end there.
God damn. This game.
I think I have PTSD every time I play this game.
You think?
It's just the worst part is we pay for this. We pay for this
No.
PTSD.
What's wrong with us sometimes, man?
We like to be heard.
I'm scared.
Good job, everybody.
No, you.
Good job choking you.
It happened way differently in her dreams. But I'll take it.
Gabe, I hope 14 was better than 13. I guess we'll find out.
Maybe we'll find out what 14 is the next time, and then we can ask what 13 was supposed to be.
What's cool about next time?
We might die.
I asked for the day after off, so I don't have to go to work.
Oh, so you
After
can mourn
playing late.
when we
Yeah.
die.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
All right.
We
And
can
that
mourn
is,
our inevitable deaths.
that is our session 24 of Dark Reign. Thank you so much for being here. I am exhausted. I'm sure my players are exhausted. I'm sure many of you in chat are exhausted. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye.
We love you.
Come back tomorrow night for Fallen Throne.
That's true.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got
Should
the
make
mouth
it
of
laugh
soul.
Play that at Elra's funeral, please.
Oh no. The crazy part is like death would be the easy way out. I don't think any of us are gonna be lucky enough to die if, shit really hit the fan.
One can dream.
True. One can dream of Danriel choking them out romantically.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
I think about it every time I hit the hookah.
All right. Good night, guys.
Cowboys in the showers.
Good night.
Cowboy cock.
Wow.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
This is where she's gonna take us to